I fucking hate it here, dude. I hate it here. Yo, we're probably gonna lose so many viewers. I hate that. We were on a roll, and we're probably gonna lose so many people because it's gonna show that I crashed, and then people are gonna join, then, ugh. Breckie, no way you made it your thing. No shot you did. We peaked at 70? No. We didn't peak at 70. I swear we peaked at, like... I think we peaked at, like, 60? Like, 60-something? But, yeah, I'm probably gonna lose so many people. I hate it. I probably just lost so many people. I hate that shit. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Nope, 70? I'm gonna kill you, bro. I'm kidding. Forgot the nose horn? This is probably the nose horn. Yeah, see, this is Brachydios. Anyways, what's another monster we should do? Let's start it right away, hunters. What should we do? Yangaruga? Sure, we'll do Yangaruga. Let's do Yangaruga. Let's do the angry bird. Mr. Angry, the original Angry Bird. Let's do that. Let's do some Yangaruga action here. I'm begging on my hands and knees for a sweet baby. Okay. Okay, so, oh, by the way, I didn't even order food. You motherfuckers are making me do shit. I haven't even ordered food yet. Spot, how can you tell I have ADHD? Well, that's crazy. Let's see here. Hold on, what am my cat, I think, is meowing. Hold on, give me a second here. Here, you can have a little hi before I get back. I just hear someone complaining outside my door. Who is that? Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Dude, I'm just seeing Brecky's thing, it being like fucking my picture. It's so peak. This shit's so peak. See, Picasso, eh? For free. Or not really for free, but still. Okay, so first, we're gonna do Yangaruga's, like, beak. So we're gonna do, like, the beak, and you got a long beak like this, right? So first, we're gonna do, like, the beak. And then we're gonna do, like, Yangaruga's, like, big-ass fucking ears. Which will be, like... no, okay, hold on here. be like, and then they're almost like leaves, right? Nah, it doesn't look good. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's start all over. Let's start all over. Let's start all over. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. It's a process, right? You know what? Let's actually draw Yangaruga like how it would be. Like this. And then we'll do like this. Right. Come over here, do like this. A little bit of some of this action. And then we'll have like some of that. Okay, and then we'll make the ears this color, because fucking why not? And Yangaruga's ears are like big and floppy. They're like he got some massive ears. This boy got some massive ears. Right, but hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. Hold on. I'm not done. Right, and then some massive ears. Hold on. Some massive ears, but I'm not done. I'm not done. And then you have, like, the inside of his ear, right? Because it's not all one color. So you have the inside of his ear. Right? Because you have, like, the inside of his ear. So you gotta, like, do this, right? Right? Okay, hold on now. Alright, hold on. Do this. Right? There we go. There we go. Right? And then we have to, like, complete the beak. Which the beak is kind of like this, right? Right? Actually, you know what? We'll actually make the entire... So we'll put the color... Okay, so I accidentally did something worse. So then we're going to, like, do this, right? The pink... Does the pink look good? No. It's probably a lighter shade. You know what? You guys talked me into it. It's probably, like, a lighter shade. So if I were to come over here... So I did this color. And so if I come over here... Do a lighter color... Should do a dark color. You know what? I'll do a dark color. That might look better. Might look better. I'll just kind of like... Yeah, that'll just look better. Yeah, it'll just look better probably. Well, let me like compare it. There we go. Hold on. It doesn't look good. Oh, I know what it is. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Not from the beginning, but let's start... Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's, like, redo it. Alright. Now I got the general idea in my mind. Let's redo it. Alright. And then we're going to do beak. Right? Well, let's make it bigger. Right? Let's do... the beak. That's a little bit too big. Let's do the beak. Let's do the beak. Right? Nah. There you go. Alright, let's do the beak. And then the beak is like this, right? Like almost like a shield. And then we fill it in. Right? And then we do this. Right? Now, you might think it's just going to look like a black blob, and you're correct, but it's only going to look like that for now. Because then, we're going to add some detailing here. Because there's always that line of the beak, right? And then there's almost like this little thing down here. Okay, there you go. So we got that. Now we need Yangaruga's face. What are you guys saying? What the fuck is that? ABD, just let me cook, okay? I think I'm gonna go get some food. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Dark purple? Okay, so darker purple. Got you. Dark purple. And so Yangaruga has a bigger beak than he does a face. So he has like a small face, right? Kind of has like a smaller face. Nah, it kind of looks like a look. Okay, no. Then we got little. No. Oh, wait, I got it. Right? So we got like this. Nope. Did it wrong. There we go. And it's kind of like this, right? Whoops. Don't know why my fucking mouse did that. So it's kind of like this. There we go. Right? So then we do bam. Then we go bam. And then we add this, right? Hold on here. And then we... Oh, that's looking sexy already. It's already fucking sexy. Brother, smaller? No, it's not smaller, because look at this, right? Look at this, right? Yangaruga got massive ears. This boy got some big ears. But these ears are going to be lighter color. Or should they be like... I have no idea, by the way, why paint does this. I have no idea. Do I have, like, something set so it always goes to fucking red? No idea why it's like this. There you go. Now, we are going to, like... You're going to see his ears. You're going to see... Caca! Right? And then all the way up here. Caca! And then all the way up here. Right? Like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks amazing already. This looks amazing. This looks beautiful. It's a bunny. It's not a bunny, okay? It's not a bunny. It's not a bunny. Maybe I should have done it like this. Maybe I should have done like this. Hold on. Alright, and then we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, these were maybe a little bit too rounded. So we do that. And then we fill it in with this color. Picasso, I like it. Right? Oh, this is looking sexy. God, I love this. You know, there are people who pay... You know, hunters, there are people who make you pay, like, hundreds of dollars to like, commission your art. Right? And I only made you pay, like, $2. Right? I made you pay, like, $2. By the way, I should... Actually, not thinking about it. Hold on. I'm gonna go to my, my thing here. I'm gonna put an edge on this. Can I do that? Can I fucking edge? Background, alignment, no. Is it details? No. Underline? No. Font style, size, no. Color. Vertical alignment. Outline. Here we go. Let's make this like a 5, maybe? Hold on here. And I gotta make the color of the thing black. Select color. Make that bit black. Probably make it more of an outline. I have it at 5. Let's make that bitch 12. Let's make it 20. That's good. Okay, so we do this, right? They're pink. I know that they're pink. Well, they're not like super pink, right? But they're like darker. Let's do like darker pink. All right, and then kind of like oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. This is it. This is it, hunters. I'm telling you guys. You guys, you know, you could have like an e-girl drawing, making a drawing only half as good as this and paying her like $120. Me? I only pay like about $2. I'll make something even better. Wait. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And then we bam. And then bam. Oh my goodness. Gosh, so love it. Okay. Now we need to draw Yangaruga's eyes. Now, what color is Yangaruga's eyes? Phantom, they aren't pink. You do know your colors, but I don't know if it's pink or not. I'm just kind of bullshitting. I think pink looks good. I think pink looks good. I think pink looks good. Okay, so so we do this, right? And then we have the eyes, which let's like make it like this, right? What are the color of the eyes? Eyes are yellow. Okay, got it. And Yangaruga usually like gives you this fucking like dirty ass look. And then we gotta make this a little bit smaller. Whoops. Oh, my fault. My dumbass. I gotta do this first, right? I gotta do this. Right? And we'll fill it in there. And then we gotta do this. Oops, a little bit too big. Right? Okay, maybe make this a little bit bigger. There we go. And then we add like black. Shebang. But then he also gives you this fucking Alright, because he's always angry. He's always angry. Right? And then we kind of make this mix it a little bit better. And boom! We got Yangaruga! We got Yangaruga. Guys. Hanging up in the Louvre. That's what I'm saying. Hanging up in the Louvre. What could I do to make it better? Maybe the beak, I might want to add more detail. Like maybe like... Nah, not that. It doesn't look weird. I think that, well... Oh, we gotta get Yangaruga's nose. And with birds, they usually have their noses up here. His nose is a little bit too big there. Huh. Oh my god. He has, like, beak teeth? Nah. He's good here. Nah, not that. Alright, there you go. Gangaruga. Yangaruga. There we go, everyone. It's not. It literally is Yangaruga. It literally is. Now, let me put it in my notes that I did him. Yang, not gain. Yang. Ruga. Alright. Third drawing. Bro built like a shoe bill. He pretty much is, though. Oh, you know what? Hold on here. What if I... Hold on here. What if I... Alright, hold on. Stay with me. What if I... Nope. Nope. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck me. I'm screwing it all up. All right, and now we do there we go. There we go. We got him. There we go. All right, now that I got him on my thing, who should we draw next, hunters? Who should we draw next? Who should we draw next? I already took a screenshot. Don't worry, hunters. Don't worry, hunters. I already took a screenshot. Gogmazios? You know what? I'll draw Gogmazios. First, I need to actually make this all... You know what? Gogmazios. We're drawing Gogmazios. Right? And then we'll have the outline. Alright, we'll have the outline of, like, him... Like, not, like, black. But at the same time, not, like, super light gray. Like that, right? That should do... Yeah, there you go. So, here's what we're doing, right? You know what, actually? Let's do this. You know what? Let's do this instead. Actually, make it white. Then we come back over here. And then we go... No, we actually do this black. And then we... Right? And then we... Right? And then we fill it in. That's not what I fucking wanted. We fucking... Are you fucking me? What's going on here? Is it not... What the fuck? You know what? Fuck it. Goddamn paint is fighting me. I don't know why it's fighting me. So we do this, right? Now will you do it? I'm gonna fucking end myself. Alright, fine. Just gotta do it like this. Alright. Gotta do it like this. There we go! Alright. And then, what are we guys saying? He's drawing oiled up dragon. I am drawing the dragon. Well, he's more tar, if anything, but... Phantom, do you have your thing as Yangaruga? Yo, that looks exactly like Yangaruga. I love it. Is that Gog? No, it's not. It's actually not. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna bam, right? And then we're gonna go like, it's gonna start from like down here, and then we're gonna come up here, right? And then we're gonna bam, and we're gonna bam. Actually, you know what? That wasn't as good. We're gonna go bam, right? And then let's have some details right here. Some details right there. Maybe not like that. There we go. Right? Yeah, you suck at this. I think you should shut the fuck up, Iber. I think that's what I think you should shut up. Alright, and then we're gonna have, it's gonna be like row, right? And then we're gonna do row, bam, and then it's gonna be the what's happening to me? There we go. And then ba-boom, there we go, Garmazios. There we go. This is Gogmazios. This is the underside of his head. This is Gogmazios. It's his little face under his like under his chin. You can't tell me this doesn't look like Gogmazios. This is literally Gogmazios. Who else looks like this? Hey, Picasso, I like it. This is not what his mouth looks like. It's not what his mouth looks like, dummy. It's what his little face looks like underneath his chin. See? So he's like looking up right now, and we're looking at like the underside of his chin. Of like where his neck is. He just drew his chin. I did draw his chin. But you can tell that it's Gogmazios. You can. Right? You can. I mean, maybe I can add some more detailing. Like, maybe like some smaller detailing. Like, there you go. That's Gogmazios. Do teeth? I mean, it kind of looks like it already. No? I mean, this is pretty much just Gogmazios. This is, holy shit. This is Gogmazios. Yeah, this is Gogmazios. Yeah, this is Gogmazios. It's not like that. It's like this. This is Gogmazios. We did Gogmazios. Whoops. Alright, we're almost done. We're halfway through. Gogmazios. Number 4. The fuck is that? This is Gogmazios. What do you mean, what is that? This is obviously Gogmazios. This is the underside of his chin, Gogmazios. It's the underside of his chin, Gogmazios. Did I save? Hold on, did I save it? I want to make sure I actually saved Gogmazios as my thing. Let's see here. Did I save it? That's a good-ass question. I feel like I did. Screenshots? Oh, yeah, I did. All right. Damn, yeah, we lost like half our viewers because the stream failed. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Stop adding details? What do you mean stop adding details? This is as much detail as there will be. All right, so this is Gogmazios. What's the fourth one I need to do? Just X putting it. Let's see. That looks like Gogmazios. That looks like Gog. Yeah, that looks like Gog. Now for real, Spot versus Viper drawing competition win? Never. At most probably. But are you going to do a drip review? I'm not going to do a drip review. I'm not. Rajang? Rajang's a good idea. Rajang's a good ass idea. Rajang. Okay, so Rajang is like brown, right? He's like a little brown guy. Right, so we got some Rajang here. I think he has like a big jawline. And then he has like spike. And then spike chin. Whoops. Fuck me. Spike. And then spike. There we go. With Super Shank. He's gonna lose? No. I do it for money. Alright? I do these things for money. Oh my god, Swaddle, you're so shallow. Yeah, I do these drawings for money. You guys would never have gone this if you didn't pay me. And I don't see anyone coughing up buckaroonies. Okay, so he has like the chin spike, right? And then he has like his big golden horns, which are like, and then well, bam. And then he has like another big golden horn, which is like, and then bam. Nah, that's not good enough. There you go. And then he has... Why is he Megamind? He's not Megamind. He's literally not Megamind. Megamind's blue, okay? And I'm using tan, brown, and yellow. Golden horns? He does have golden horns. He has like golden-ish horns. Let's see here. He's got pointy ears. Does he have pointy ears? I don't remember that. Why are you drawing Goldilocks? Okay, to be fair, they kind of... Okay, they aren't the best. Okay. They aren't the best. Let's also make them darker. I mean, they do have curves to them. It's just I don't remember how the curves go. You know what? Bananas. Just do triangles? Oh, you know what? That's better. And then we... Thanks, Viper. Thanks for the tip, Viper. Triangles. There we go. There we go. We got some triangles going on here, fellas. There we go. And then they're like even darker. Right? Actually, hold on. We do this, and then we come over here, and then we bam, bam. Then we gotta fill this in. God, I'm so fucking good at drawing. Too bad I'm a YouTuber. Some tough. I'm getting to it, okay? I'm getting to it. It's just I'm doing his thing first. And then let's make this a little bit smaller. So, details. 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 And then... details. See? Oh my god. I bet you guys didn't know your favorite gunner was so talented. I know. I know. Honestly, you guys should just give me like $100. But honestly, probably shouldn't. Because, I mean, $100 wouldn't even be worth what this is right now. This is like, right now, we're about like $125. How much this is worth it. And it's not even complete yet. Right? That's a little bit scary. It's not even complete yet. But I do it for you guys. I do it. Whoops. Why the fuck was that? No idea why it's like that. I do it for you guys. I do it for you, hunters. Yeah, I'm just so nice. Bam! If you nail this one, I'll give you $20 right now. Oh, that's gonna be easy, because I've been nailing all of them. Guys, hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on here. I'm gonna grab something. Hold on here. Hold on here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hunters. God, you guys are so fucking loud. Look at this. Look at this. I nailed this. Right? I nailed this. You can tell this is Gugmatios, right? And then we come over here, and then we go, bam! Yangaruga. You can tell this is Yangaruga. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. And then one of my best, Brachydios. Right? Easy knowing it's Brachydios. You see a little bit of tongue. You see a little bit of green from the thing, like the color, like it's so good. Shout out Arknight. Sure, I guess I'm keeping stream alive. I guess shout out to Arknight. I mean, I think he's not live right now, but yeah. And then boom, one of my best works, if I do have to say so myself. This is Nibblesnarf, if you couldn't tell. I mean, I should have maybe ruined it, but obviously you could tell immediately who it is, so I guess I wasn't ruining it. This is Nibblesnarf. This is so good. Now, I will take fault. Nibblesnarf's feet were like dark blue. So I should have made this dark blue, but I didn't. But other than that, you can tell it's Nibblesnarf. Right? This one counts as, this one counts. Why does Garuga dead look like it's a short-billed stork? Because he is. That's pretty much what he is. Benibbler Snarf? See, I've been nailing all these, right? I got Nibblesnarf. I got Bracky. Ooh, so good. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I got Yangaruga. Now, obviously, I'm going to say this. Yangaruga is probably the weakest one I've done so far, but you can tell it's Yangaruga. And then Gog. Like, literally, it's Gog. Like, who else looks like this? Thoughts? No one else. It's literally Gog. Right? And then, bam. Now we got Rajang, which, honestly, Rajang's going to be looking really good. Right, so then we add some like tufts of fur up here because Rajang kind of got that flow thing on. Nah, not that. Right, Rajang got like a lot of this fur going on over here, right? He's got like a lot of fur going on. He got them sideburns. He got the motherfucking sideburns. Let's redo this one. Oh, yeah. Right? He got them things, right? He got them things. Rajang's eyes are black. I do know that. I do know that they're black. And then we put his eyes like this, right? He's always, like, mad, though. So, let's kind of, like, do this. Right? And then we come over here to red. Because he been smoking that shit. Right? Red. I like it. I like it. But you see, here's the thing, Hunters. You might have, like, missed it. I gotta make this white. Enhance! No, that's not good. Oh, shit, I got rid of one of his eyes. Whoopsie daisy. There you go. Yeah, that's good enough. Right? And then we have his nose. Not this. Not that. Like this. Then we have, like, his nose, right? He has, like, that ape nose. So it's kind of like, let's make this a little bit smaller. It's kind of like, he's got, like, that ape nose, right? So kind of like, right? Like this. And then we'll do a black outline to signify, like, his mouth. Right? And then we'll do... Maybe not. The nose should be higher. You know what? I'll listen to you for this 1 second. The nose maybe should be higher. Like a nose. And you catch that. Get the little bit of schnauzer. And then we do like the mouth. Right? And then we come over here. I should just make the whole thing. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll just make the whole thing this color. Fangs? You know what? He does have actually fangs. Let's try this. Whoa, it's way too big. Whoa, it's way too big. That's good enough. Nah, but he kind of looks like... kind of looks like an insect. They go up. Upward of fangs? Are you guys fucking dense? Those are tusk. I can't believe I had to explain that something so simple to you. Oh, yeah. Hold on. You know what? I think I like it. Nope. Do this. Do this. And then we do it. No. And then we do it like that. There we go. There we go. More outward than inward. I'm gonna fucking strangle you motherfuckers. Here we go. Fine, like that. Right? Dude, that's Rajank. It looks like me on a Monday morning. That's kind of crazy. You know what? How about this? I don't have to do this. But I'll do it anyways. I'll do it anyways. I'll draw Kieran's horn. I know you guys could already tell it's Rajank, but I'll draw Kieran's horn. Just for you guys. Just for you. It's going to be a very tasty Kieran horn. I will say that. Damn, I should be on Twitch, on the art section of Twitch. Oh, yeah. He low-key smug? He is. I mean, look at this massive Kieran horn that he was able to break off. You know what? Let's, like, do this, right? He was able to break off the Kieran horn. So it's like all like, broken right here. Oh, my. Yo, you can't tell me this isn't Rajank. Who else looks like this? Who else looks like this? No one else. This is literally Rajank. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. This is actually Rajank. You finished? Am I finished? Good question. Am I finished? I think I'm finished. Oh, ears! Ears! Hold on here. Ears! That's right. What does his ears look like? I actually don't even remember what Zhang's ears look like. I'm gonna be so fucking dead ass. Are the ears behind Rajang's horns? Or are they in... They're not in front. Or are they, like, below Rajang's horns? Like, smaller horns? Yeah, I don't just remember where they are, though. Okay, hold on here. And then I gotta make it this color. There you go, Hunters. It kind of makes him look like he has little arm nubs, but it's okay. Come over here. There we go. Yo, that's perfect. Behind? They are behind. It's just perspective. It looks like Kirby ate Rajang. Yeah, but then that means you know that it's Rajang, right? So, bada bing, bada boom, easy. Easy! Alright. You know what? That's it. I'm done. This is 100% Rajang. It's 100% Rajang. You even got the Kieran horn over here? Come on, brother. That's literally Rajang. You know what I'm saying? That's Rajang. I'm done. I'm done. Chorizos would actually sound really good right now. How much would this be? $43? You're actually out of your fucking mind. No way, it's not. $45. Well, that's great. No, I'm not fucking getting this food then. This is Rajang, and I'm taking a screenshot. Alright, we got... Rajang. We got 2 more to do. Who else should we do? Who else, hunters, should we do? Ooh, New Udra. New Udra sounds like a good one. Let's do New Udra. So here's what we got, right? You know what? I still haven't even ordered fucking food yet. Should I just get Chick-fil-A? But I don't know if Chick-fil-A is like super filling. Dummy, hi, love your videos. I love you. What was that ugly drawing? Gnarly, I will ban you. It was nothing. It was Rajang. It was literally Rajang. I just drew Rajang right now. Ooh, Panda Express? Maybe. Wendy's, Chili's, Carl's Jr., Five Guys, Taco Cabana, Twin Peaks. I wish I went to Twin Peaks. Carl's Jr.? You know, I haven't had Carl's Jr. in a hot minute. Do they have any, like, special burgers? Double Weston burger? Chipotle? No, Chipotle was super expensive. So I'm not getting Chipotle, even though Chipotle would actually fill me up. If you draw Soshia, I'm gifting 50 members. It looks like we're drawing Soshia. Looks like we're drawing Soshia. I'm holding you to that, Viper. I'm holding you to that. No, the deal has been struck. Like we're doing this. And then but you have to nail it. What do you mean by nail it? What does that mean? Because I've been nailing Rajang and you didn't give me the 20 for Rajang. I fucking nailed Rajang. You can't tell me by nailing it, it has to literally be like you can tell what it is. You know what? I'll do like a meal. Let me just do the Baconator meal. Baconator meal. Let's do a small combo, and I guess for the drink, I'll do a medium Coca-Cola. Alright, good. Nail is like nibble snarf. about it. You're a pro. Brother, you can't get the colors wrong on this one. What do you mean I can't get the colors wrong on this one? I haven't been getting the colors wrong. Monochromatic monster ever. Joke's on you. It's actually Kezu who was, and it was also the best drawing I ever did. Ugh. No. Then never mind. Let's not do that. Oh, snap. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. By the way, what do you mean nail it? I literally nail. Okay, what is your definition of nailing, right? Because my definition of nailing the monster is if you could tell what the monster is by looking at it. What do you mean nailing? Because I don't want to, like, actually, like, it's like Zoshia perfectly. I might as well just, like, draw on the edge of it, and you go, you know what? Nah. I have standards. Bro, this is literally Rajank. This is literally Rajank. Look at that. It's literally Rajank. I even have the Kieran horn, too. I don't even remember what Zoshia, like, actually, like, looks like. I umped the bet. Yeah, you umped the bet, but there's no point of umping the fucking bet if, like, I do something super good. And you're like, you're not, nah, fuck it. Because, again, that Rajank was good. That Rajank was good. Take it or leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Because I don't know what your goddamn standards are. It looks like a cow. I will ban you, dummy. You just got here and you love my videos. I will ban you. Which Zoshia are we talking about? It doesn't matter. Because I can make a monster look exactly like the monster. It won't be good enough for Viper. So we're going to do New Udra. If you made the full body, it would be nailed. Okay, so if I were to have done the full body for Rajank, would you have said that would have been a nail? With, like, let's say it was the same face. Maybe I got rid of the horn and I just, like, kind of, like, drew the body. Would you have said that would have been a nail? Yes? Okay. Motherfucker over here, like, oh, you know what? Let me just make it up on the spot. Let me, you need to nail it. But let's actually wait until after you say you've done it and everything, until later I can actually clarify what nailing means. How about that? Fucking fine. I'll try to do so, Shia. Okay, I got it, like, in my head. I got it in my head. Fine, I'll do Zoshia. The bet's back on. Because you actually gave me a fucking actual reasonable, like, hey, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, actually, I think I can do this. Right? Okay, hold on here. Let's do this. So, like, this. And then you got, like, the leg. Right? Come over here. Then you got, like, the leg. I'll add some claws later. Hold on. Let me cook. I've only seen like 2 pictures of Shia, so will be interesting for me. Yeah, trust me though, I know what I'm doing. Because you think it's not gonna look good, but then, boom, watch this. Hold on. And he kind of has like a chest area over here, right? And then we'll do like shit. Whoop. Come on, made that a little bit too long. So he has like a chest, right? And we'll do that, right? And we're gonna come over here. I'm gonna make this again. But this time, we're going to make Zoshia wings. Which is going to be super fucking hard. Because it's kind of like... Okay, if I assume this is the neck. If I assume this is the neck. Then the arms, like, hang... Like, the arm wings hang over here. Right? They hang over here. Right? And then, hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Okay? Hold on. I'm going to do everything after, right? And then Zoshia has, like, a spiky head on the side. That's a little bit too long. Spiky head. Right? I'll probably actually make this a white. Well, I can't really do white because the background's fucking white. I guess we'll just make it darker. Right? And then you'll be able to like see some of his thing over here. Nope. And then we'll come over here and we'll do another spiky stuff. There you go. Hold on. Yeah, hold on now. Nah, it's not good enough. I need to make the spikes more pronounced. They're like almost feathers, but I don't know how to do... You know what? Let me make the brush a little bit smaller. Oh, actually, we're going to try it like this. No. Is Zoa or Shagru? It's Zoshia. It's Zoshia. Kushala is looking good so far. You shut up, Arthur. No. Okay, so he kind of has actually more of a... Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Just gotta make it a little bit better. Okay, now we actually go back to this color. Nope. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. No, I gotta make it like this. There we go. That's much better. And then let's make these wings actually gray. Just so it doesn't look like it's like super like, you know, like super like just mixed up. Make these like this. There you go. Now let's do gray. That's not gray. Where's the gray that I was using? That's the gray I was using. Nope. Better. I'm going to grind levels for Guardian in the stream in the background. Okay, yeah, I'm not really reading, I'm not really reading chat, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do it something else. There you go. That's much better. And then he has, like... And then he has, like, blue... He doesn't have blue eyes. He has, like, black eyes, but then, like... Hold on here. He has, like, when you, like, break off his head... Well, actually, he doesn't have anything. If I'm assuming I have the crystallized form right here. He's in the crystallized form. He doesn't have anything. His face is, like, smooth. But maybe I could try adding slight details. I don't know why I did that. There you go. Well, maybe not that one. There you go. High time I get the fuck out of here. Bye, ABD. Goodbye, ABD. The stream fucking crashed. We're losing people and everything, which is very unfortunate. But you know what? I do what I have to do with what I have. And I don't have enough money to fucking get a really good computer and shit. I literally don't even have, like, I literally have a few tabs running and then what I'm streaming with. This is literally the best I could do. And he also has spikes. Do you guys know that? He has spikes too. Like, he literally has, like, just kind of out of nowhere spikes. And then maybe just kind of like spiking here. Nah. Right? Okay, hold on. Then, oh, sweet. Done it. Thank you. Bright idea. How about while Spottable draws some shit, we also draw some shit after Spottable is done. We'll send our drawings in the Discord. You know what? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. That didn't look good. So this is how it's going to look for, like, the base, right? But then I'm going to add, like, some of the, like, purplish. If my fucking paint will allow me to, thank you. And we'll get like some purple here. Okay, hold on. Let's actually make it like super thin. Like the purple energy and shit, like coming over here. That's a little bit too straight. Right, the purple energy coming out over here. Nah, not that. I think it looks good on the wing. The wing hands. However, I have to try to maybe fix some of this leg. Even just like... No, like this. Sucks we won't be getting it today, but glad to know he hasn't forgotten about it. No, I'm not forgetting about I'm not forgetting about the, Discord. Of course I didn't forget about it. That's a little too thick. Hold on now. That's better. And then I kind of make this go like this. You got little toe beans. Right? And then I actually think I make this gray. Right? Because Zoshia really doesn't have, like, a lot of scales, but they do, kind of. So kind of add, like, a little bit darker detailing. Coming all over the thing. And then we'll do some more of this, like, blue stuff. To signify that it is a guardian. Oh, that's the wrong color. Is that the wrong color? I think that is, but I think it's just too thick. Yeah, it's the right color, but it's just too thick. It just kind of sucks, because when he's in the crystallized form, he literally doesn't have a fucking face. Like, this is all smooth. Like, technically, I should actually even remove... Like, I should remove this. Like, dead ass, I should remove this. Maybe, like, keep this bottom part, but, like, dead ass. Like, I should remove that. Maybe I should, like, fill this in. Oh, there you go. That's a little better. And then, I don't know, like, literally... Like, if I fucking think... There you go. And then probably, like, just straight up pure white for this. There you go. There you go. That's pretty good. Right, you got some of the Blue Guardian stuff. You got the little thing. Of course, because the background is literally white, I can't make the edges white. But so I made this like gray. I made this even lighter gray. Some things. You got some of the spikes. I mean, Zoshia literally isn't a detailed monster. Like, I would want to do something for the face, but I can't because I'm using the crystallized version of Zoshia. And it's smooth. Like, Zoshia's face is smooth when it's crystallized. Make the background dark like the arena. The arena is kind of like dark, huh? I guess I could try that. It doesn't make it makes it look a little bit better. And then I could make like the ground. Or I could also do like these, right? These little flower things that Zoshia kind of has a little bit. Right? Some of these. Some of that. Right? And then I'll add a little bit of darker, like, layer to him. Oh shit, let's get the fuck out of here. Sonya becoming a gunner. Yippee! See, and then we'll even add a little bit of blue in the middle here. We'll probably make the brush a little bit thicker. Get some other coloration just so you can correlate Zoshia with the flowers. There you go. For pretty much a purely white monster, this is the best I could probably do. Ugh! Oh, you're talking about, yeah. How it's kind of like up a bit. I guess I could try. I could try that. Fuck me. Well, then I'd have to do like everything. Well, let's make this a little bit thinner. And then I guess I could try... That's not that. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. And then... Oops. And then I could go... And then come over here. And then bobbity boobity. That's a little bit too thick. There you go. What's your opinion on the title update for Showcase delay? I don't like that. I mean, obviously, it's a natural disaster. I can't change that. But I kind of wish it wasn't delayed. By the way, I never placed it in my food order. I never clicked yes. I hate myself. Well, now it's going to be on its way now. Or they're going to start making it, and then it'll be on its way, but still. I want to see the tail tip. I hate to tell you this, Viper, but literally no. Like, I just did all of this. It's, oh wait, can I actually, oh wait, hold on. Can I, do I have a, hold on. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, nope. I can't do the tail tip. I could have done the tail tip. I could have, like, brought it more this way. Like, I could have brought it more this way and done more the tail. But, like, if you literally just want to see the tail tip... That's pretty much all it was gonna be, but, like, over here. The tail tip? At the whole tail? Well, normally... Okay, Viper, fucking... Whoops, that's right. I didn't do that. Is it this? No. Is it this? It's this. Okay. Let me do that. You know what? I'll have it so. What's this? This was like gray, right? This was this? Yeah. I'll have it so it like curves around. Right? I'll have it so, like, it curves around. And then I gotta, like, do this one. What color was this one? This was this? No, it was this. It was this. So that I can do... whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on here. Now I gotta go down a little bit. On here. Whoops. Let's make it just slightly bigger. There you go. Right? And then these color was like, was it this? Yeah, it was this. And since it's coming in this way, since it was like, you know, since the spikes are like this, and then they kind of come like this, and then they kind of come like this, the spikes would look like this. Yeah, and then we would do, what is it, this color? Was it this color? We'll make this a little bit bigger. And then we'll do this, because that's the color for this. But it was like 4. There you go. I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Have fun drawing. Thank you, Flash. Thank you, Flash. I understand why it's delayed, but it's still a bummer that we have to wait. It is a bummer. It is a bummer. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Oh, God. This is Zoshia. Again, it might look a little weird that you don't have a head or like a face thing, but again, like Zoshia doesn't have a face. It's smooth. Which one do you like more, this one or Rajang? That's a good question. I kind of like Rajang a little bit more. Well, that's just because I like the little thing I gave him down here. But if we're talking about like actual like which one do I think is better, I think the Zoshia one's better, but I like the Rajang one more. Like I think this one is better, but I like the Rajang one better. Like, more. Not better. But, like, I think this one's better. And I think this one I like more. Now, hold on. Let's compare it on... Out of curiosity, let's compare it to the full body one of Nibblesnarf that I did. Because you said Nibblesnarf would be like a pass. Nibblesnarf would be like a thing. So this one... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Between the Nibblesnarf and Zoshia, I like the Zoshia one better. Right? Like, hold on. Do you guys like the which one do you like more? The Nibblesnarf or the Zoshia? Poll? Alright, let's get a poll up. Let's get a fucking poll up. We lost so many people, but let's get a poll up. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? By the way, I think because I started drawing, I was losing also viewers too, but again, we gotta draw it. We gotta draw it. Zoshia Nibbles Narf. Up. Alright, so here, right? Zoshia Nibblesnarf. Zoshia Nibblesnarf. Zoshia Nibble Snarf. Again, I like Zoshia more. I guess I just like it more. How fun, man. This cut hurts. I think I just like Zoshia more. Nibble Snarf. Zoshia. Nibble Snarf. Zoshia. Let it ride! Alright. Well, regardless of it was up to your standards, Mr. Viper, I still did a drawing. So, Zoshia. I said so, not Zig. Alright, we got one more drawing. We got one more drawing. I don't even know what the poll is, because I can't see the poll. Alright, more people are saying we need more votes. You may be about to win $100 and 50 members. I mean, we only have 16 people in the chat right now. We only have, like, 16 people in the chat. Unless you get someone else from another stream to come in here and rate my drawings. But other than that, this is pretty much all we got. I mean, we got, like, 4 lurkers, but they might be doing something. Like, this is pretty much everyone. And for those of you who are like, wait, what are we comparing? We're comparing Zoshia, Nibblesnarf. Which one do you like more? My Zoshia picture or my Nibblesnarf picture? Zoshia, Nibblesnarf. Zoshia, Nibblesnarf. Yeah, can I get the Rocher special? I need more food. I need food in my system, not more food. I need food in my system. Come on, you better get this better started. Alright. Nibblesnarf, Zoshia. Nibblesnarf, Zoshia. I mean, now we only have 12 people in the chat, which means we have 12 votes, which means it's everyone. Which means Zoshia wins. It's been 3 minutes. Where does Nibblesnarf even show up in anyways? He shows up in 3 ultimate, maybe 4. Or like Generations ultimate. Oh my goodness, a Viper with the 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Viper, by the way, you just made it like actually fucking horrendous for me to do. Like the, oh my god, here are all the members at the end of my video. You actually made that super hard, I just realized. You actually just made me have to do what, like 100? Oh, okay. Well, it's funny because I was already doing that. But now I gotta add even more fucking people now. Thank you, Viper. Thank you, Viper. Good googly moogly. This is going to go on. This is going to go on for a good while. Holy crap. Wait, so if that's 50 and you gave, it's like 1/3 of it. Yeah, that's like $100 or something dollars. All right, well, we gotta do Did I take a screenshot of Zoshia? I didn't take a screenshot of Zoshia. Here we go. I gotta take a screenshot of Zoshia. Alright, we're doing one more drawing. And then that's it. Last drawing. Goodbye, Zoshia. You're always great to me. Yeah, just make sure I have it. I paid $150. Yeah, but I'm going to be getting... like... what? So when it comes to members, they take 70%. I'm only gonna I'm gonna be getting about like $100. But that's still pretty good. That's still really good. Thanks, Viper. Oh yeah, Viper just made everyone become a member. This is gonna suck for me. Who should I draw? You know, let me draw a new Udra. I was originally going to draw new Udra before Viper was like, hey, do this thing. So let me draw new Udra. So new Udra is like this, right? Like a big octopus. And we'll add more tentacles. So we'll add way more tentacles stuff, right? Alright, so now that we're drawing new Udra, let's do this. Gotta like fix all this. Damn, I also gotta kind of, you know, I gotta pee. You know what? We don't even have that, like, a ton of people in right now. Let me go pee. I gotta pee. Yo, I'm just looking at my drawing right now. Yo, go get Crystal, man. Go get Crystal. Be like, yo. Get you a man that can draw. Get you a man that can draw. You know what I'm saying? Alright, hold on here. And we kind of got like a weird, like, not even like a blue, but it's like a bunch of different, like, of these colors. Right? Then we got bam. We got bam. Like glasses. Pretty much like glasses. But don't worry. We'll be adding detail. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. Guys, don't worry. We'll be adding details. I can't believe I just gave this nerd 100 bucks. I still have 1.2k to spare. You know, Viper, you could. You know, Viper, you could. You could just, like, give me, like, an extra, like, a smooth extra 500. You know, a smooth extra 500. You know what I'm saying? I left for a moment, crazy that he actually did it. Yeah, he actually did do it. Keep dreaming. Listen. Listen. Oh, Viper, what would it take for you to just slide me a smooth 500? What would it take for you to slide me a smooth 500? Viper, what did you do to give this money away? Oh, he wanted me to draw Zoshia. He wanted me to draw Zoshia to his standards. Well, not specifically to his standards, but like make a good drawing of Zoshia. So I did that. So I did that. So I made this picture for him. And he gave me $100 for this. By the way, this is actually, like, this is literally facts and, like, all logic. Facts and logic. Straight and true. This paint right here was worth $100. This was worth $100 right here, by the way. At some point, you have to draw Raging Brachydios. I was like, Raging and Brachydios. I just did that. But no, Raging Brachydios. There's nothing you could do. What do you mean there's nothing you can do? There's nothing I could do to make you slide me a smooth 500. Smooth 500. There's nothing. Really? I find that a little bit. Not that you're capping, but I feel like that's untrue. I feel like there's something you want me to do. Wait, no. Okay, hold up. I'm kind of becoming Picasso even more now. Guys, imagine Viber just gave me all that money and I just blow it off on paying for an OnlyFans girl account. Imagine. No, that'd be crazy. Imagine. That would be actually crazy. Luckily, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry, I want to look at chat. What are you guys saying? Draw all monsters from Rise. I mean, if I did that, yeah, he probably had to slide me a smooth $500. I want to get this straight. This counts for the goal? No, the fuck it doesn't. No, like Viper, what did you do, like job-wise? Oh, at some point you have to draw reaching record deals, and according to the goal, it doesn't. In fact, I'm not giving you any more. What do you mean you're not giving any more? What do you mean? Draw the goat winning the. I've spent $300 on you since you started streaming. Do you mean like since I started this stream, or since I started streaming in general? It's almost a PS5 worth of money. Nah, to anyone who cares here, leave a like on the stream. Yeah, guys, leave a like on the stream. You should definitely leave a like on the stream. You should definitely listen to Viper. My Televiper, as I call him. And then we got some of the oil. Got some of the oil coming down. A little bit of streak. Some of the oil coming down. Some of the little bit of oil. There we go. New Udra. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a bad one, but you know what? We count it anyways. We count it anyways. Someone wanted new Udra. I drew new Udra. Don't forget his beak. The beak is down here, brother. I'm not drawing his beak. But you've been streaming for like, what, 2 months? I have been. In general, obviously. Oh. Guys, give a like and stick a couple of band spottables away. That's what I'm saying, gnarly. Guys, can we get some, Can I get a couple bands real quick? I can't burn 150 a month on random dude on the internet. What do you mean random dude? I'm your favorite gunner. What do you mean random dude? By the way, this is it. It's probably the worst one I've ever done, but hey, if this is the worst one I've ever done, then you know what? That means all my other shit, masterpieces. Why no horns? Because I'm tired and I haven't eaten and I'm not doing horns, okay? So, no horns. That is it. I'll keep it open, I guess, but that's it. New Udra. So in total, I drew Brachydios, Yangaruga, Gogmazios, Rajang, Zoshia, and New Udra. Alright, for once, don't listen to what Gnarly just said. Alright, so that means I'm done with the chat's drawings. Let me delete this real quick. You know what's funny? Because you did it in gifted memberships, on my chat revenue, it doesn't count. So it still says I don't have any revenue for this stream. Which is fucking funny. By the way, guys, you haven't given any money, Viper. I haven't received $100 like the chat revenue says. So I'm gonna need about 100. I'm gonna need about a band. I know a band's 1,000, but you know, 1/10 of a band. Bye, Spot. It was fun watching you poorly draw your monsters. What do you mean poorly draw my monsters, chump? What do you mean poorly draw my monsters? Those are beautiful monsters. Can I see Brecky? Of course you can see Brecky. Let me pull up Brecky. Let me pull up Brecky. Here you go. Here's Mr. Brecky. You'll get it in a month. Yeah, I will get it in a month. When is this food getting here? I'm actually I'm starting to like feel something in my stomach. Like I'm actually like really hungry now. Where is my goddamn food, Uber? I didn't order a lot. Like what the fuck? What do you mean 16 minutes away? Where the fuck are you getting my food from? What? Okay. Okay. What do you mean, why is his tongue green? He has, like, a little bit of the, blast slime on his tongue. That's why he licks his, like, pounders and stuff, dude. But you don't know that? And the rock eyebrow. Cause he do be doing that. He do be doing that. He do be looking at you like that. Okay, for some ungodly reason, my food is taking forever to get here. Why? I have no idea. I don't even see where the car is on the maps. You know what? Let me, like, get rid of the Uber. Let me refresh it. Don't be screwing with me. I actually haven't eaten today. And I worked out yesterday, so I need this. You know what? It says 14 minutes away. It says 14 minutes away. Whatever. I guess I thought Bracky looked a certain way. It looks exactly what I put. What do you mean? Hunters. Now, it is time for you to tell me what videos to watch. How many videos do we have to watch? That's a good idea. That's a good thing. Hold on. Videos to watch. How many do we have to watch? We gotta watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We gotta watch 5. So what would it be? Oh, I have one. It better not be what I think it is. I have some threads to talk about. I mean, I don't really care about threads. Oh, are you talking about Twitter threads? We could do that. Like, one Twitter thread could be, like, one video. On Twitter? Okay, just send me, I guess, what it is, I suppose. I don't really know how Twitter works, but I could try my best to locate and, like, you know, navigate around it. It's only, like, an hour-long video. Oh, that's so funny, because we're not doing that. Look up Band Gammoth? What do you mean, Band Gammoth? I see Legiacris, banned Legiacris. Maybe I should go, like, into Twitter and then look up, like, so, like, banned Gammoth. Oh, this person? Heavy bowgun with spread is good, but the shield is trash. If you're talking about Wilds, I would agree. But if you're talking about other games, I would have to disagree. That guy is the holy grail of Monster Hunter. Oh my god. Do not tell me this guy's a lore thing. Then we have to fucking look at... a thread on my lore post of Monster Hunter appear in... Oh my god. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this, Viper. I'm not doing lore bits. At least not right now. I need food. I'm not just gonna keep on reading a wall of text. This isn't... I'm not doing this. Trust me. Yeah, Band Legicers changed their name to Band Gameth for some reason. I think because Lucky got added. Oh. Trust me? Fine. Fucking... Okay. You said you wanted to look at threads. This is a thread. So what is this? Foot measurements? But, what's... I mean, I know most of this. Or at least I know the very general information about most of this. Why should I care? Oh my god, Rodobon, my beloved. Go to the forbidden... Get out of there. Go to the forbidden monsters. Oh my god. Okay. Forbidden monsters. Forbidden monsters. Forbidden monsters. Fulgur Guardian. That shit looks cool. Forbidden monsters. Where the fuck am I gonna... Oh, going through the forbidden monsters has been enlightening. Oh, so is it down here? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Part 1 thread. Okay. Forbidden monsters. Amongst the Elder Dragons, there are a group known as the Forbidden Monsters. As their name implies, they can be best described as living legends that aren't talked about publicly, at least until Monster Hunter's 15th anniversary and Monster Hunter Iceborne. Yeah, wasn't that the thing with Elatrion? That, records of Elatrion's existence was literally being, purged because motherfuckers did not want people to know that Elatrion actually existed? Or am I making that shit up? Was it Fatalis that did that too? I thought they did that to Elatrion, but I could be wrong. Although other Elder Dragons have appeared in legends throughout history, it's harder to tell fact from fiction when it comes to the Forbidden Monsters. Compared to other Elder Dragons, there's almost nothing known about the Forbidden Monsters. Everything Bandit says is 100% real, by the way. What do you mean it's 100% real? I'm gonna say 99% real. There are a handful of legends about forbidden monsters, and almost all of them describe them as black dragons. The black dragon legend is well known and varies from place to place, but it's often used to describe a single monster, Fatalis. Okay. Hunting Live magazine. Okay. Some legends describe Fatalis as a black dragon that brought down a nation in a single night, while others describe it as a dragon with scales as red as blood. There are even legends that describe Fatalis as a white dragon that stands in the heavens. Oh, so Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis, and Old Fatty. Got it. In Loch Lark, and settlements near Volcano Belt, there's a legend about a blazing black dragon in a known place as a sacred land. Some say that the dragon glows red, while others say that the dragon glows white. Is it a demon or a god? Okay. Read the images? I'm not reading the images. Import to, because I still have to go through all this. I'm not reading the goddamn images. I think you're really selling. I think you're undermining the fact that I'm actually on like 10% battery right now. Port Tenzia, there is a legend about a gigantic black dragon emerging from the sea and bringing mass destruction in its wake. Oh, yeah, it's Dire over here. Note Elatrion and Dire Morales are considered fatalis in this scene that they are largely unknown and share in Moncreer. Okay. Due to there being no conclusive evidence of sightings to confirm their existence, the public is none the wiser, seeing the so-called black dragons are nothing more than folktales. However, some conspiracy theorists believe that they really exist. It's not my fault you took so long to order food. It literally isn't your fault. It's literally not your fault, but you know what's great about that? It doesn't have to be your fault for me to not read something. I might not be able to play video games that well if I miss an arm. Is that your fault? No. But can I not play video games as well? Nope. That still doesn't mean I'm not doing it. In case of a fatalis, some hunters have gone out to search for it, but most of them never return. The few that did return usually disappear shortly after. Why do the successful hunters disappear when they return? I'll leave that to your imaginations. Okay, cool. Oh, what's this?
I submitted our research on Alatreon to the guild. They were very impressed. And of course, they agreed that it would be in everyone's interest for us to continue our research. But just before we set sail for home, a group of, how shall I say, self-important people showed up. They're the type that fear the old gods, and they came with a warning for us. Stay ignorant of what true fear is, one said. There are things better left unknown, said another. On my way back, that's all I could think about. Just light the flame and burn it all. But what would burning anything accomplish? If the flame was to be lit. Things really are taking an interesting turn. Yes, a fervent turn.
Yeah. Cool. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Only a handful of powerful individuals in society are aware that the forbidden monsters exist. However, it seems that some of these individuals are outside parties refuse to believe that such a creature exists in the world. These self-important people will go as far as to burn any document of these monsters that exist. Oh, yeah, I was correct. Yeah, I was correct. Like, motherfuckers like Elatrion and, like, motherfuckers were literally burning records. It also doesn't help that some documents about these monsters aren't officially approved by the Hunters Guild, leading them to be largely ignored in the future. Note 1 out of 2. Those past encounters we had with the forbidden monsters likely happened in-universe, but documents and files pertaining to those hunts weren't properly approved by the guild. They're either achieved somewhere, they're either archived somewhere, or were tossed aside like trash. So in the older games, when you do canonically fight like the Black Dragons, it did happen. However, I will read this one. However, they aren't like other documents where they're like, oh yeah, this definitely happened, right? It's very much like, did it happen? Who knows? Most hunters live their whole lives without catching sight of this beast. Consider yourself lucky in the regard. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, your next objective is a slave fatalis. Yes, you heard me right. The legendary Elder Dragon will make for a legendary hunt. No. They still uptight about reports around here. They have to be filled by scholars, handlers, and some approved by the guild. Anything that isn't written firsthand by an academic scholar or guild certified handler doesn't count as official document. Okay. Makes sense. It is also possible that those papers turned into ash by shady individuals, or perhaps worse, our hunters never returned. Wait, our hunter never returned, and they want to keep things regarding that individual under wraps. Wait, what? The slate is saying... Wait, hold on. Is this the first one? Oh, it was. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. God damn it. But you're in luck. You see, the words of the right half have been passed through the generation of my tribe. The slate is saying that during the eclipse, when the old kingdom is covered in mist, Fatalis will return to Castle Shrade. All my life I've dreamed of forging powerful weapons from the materials of that beast. Will you slay the Fatalis and make my old dream finally come true, Hunter? Okay. What are you guys saying? Read the images that Viper Lily just paid you over 100 on this stream. Yeah, I don't care if he paid me $100. I do care, actually. But I'm only gonna read interesting bits. I know you might think like all this is interesting, but like unless videos or some other thing like this, I'm not gonna read. Like some of the older game things I might read. You know, it's depending on if I want to read it or not. Or has it already happened? Bathwater, it has not happened. It's been delayed until further notice. Why do we know so little about the forbidden monsters? The legendary barely give us any info about them. Those sightings are proper documents to confirm they exist. Occasional sabotage of the info we do get. Their existence is kept under wraps by some high-ranking people. Okay. Hold on here. I think this is grapple. At least in Fatalis' case, 5. At least in Fatalis' case, anyone who goes after a forbidden monster usually never... Oh yeah, this is the grapple, right? Where he spews fire on you? No, he didn't spew fire on you, but he did have you stuck onto his chest, which was pretty scary. There are 5 known forbidden monsters. Fatalis, Crimson Fatalis, Old Fatalis, Elatrion, and Dimerellus. Note, Sephi Jiva is roughly on par with them, but isn't considered one. It isn't as mysterious as they are, and doesn't even share the Black Dragon moniker. Alright, that makes sense. I understand that. Me when I see Monster Hunter World Lore. The NPC in the image is the lend me a hand guy from Wilds, by the way. Is he? Did I just pass it? I bet I just passed it. Oh, this guy. I thought because Gnarly said world, so I was thinking of the other people. This guy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it seems like a lot of like the older game people, the older games, NPCs are in Wilds, which is really cool. Although it is pretty evident that Zoshia is called a forbidden class monster, it seems more like they are talking about it being made via a taboo act or it being a crime against nature. Yeah. Which, by the way, I guess forbidden monsters aren't completely classified as power, more as they are so mysterious and almost no one knows them. They are literally legends. Not necessarily power, right? Because then I guess you could say, like Zora is super powerful, Zoshia is super powerful, Safi is super powerful, but they aren't classified as forbidden monsters, which makes sense. Forbidden monster isn't like a power classification. In terms of the Elder Dragon hierarchy, the forbidden monsters can be seen as the strongest of the Elder Dragons. It is said that these monsters can bring on destruction on a global scale, and this isn't an exaggeration. I mean, yeah, it's not really an exaggeration. Fatalis and Electrian have a very expansive territory. They consider the old and new world their territory and can sense what's going on in both continents. To a forbidden monster, it seems the entire known world is its domain. At least that is what's implied. So when Safi Jiva, like, so in the new world, it was probably Safi Jiva. I mean, it was Electron. And when Safi Jiva was, like, I guess dead or something was happening, Electron came over to this specific part of the new world and was like, yo, get this out of here. Check the fourth image. Human environments, guild, scholars. Okay. On here. Electron. Okay, and then Safi, a creature of anomalous power that isn't allowed to exist. Absorb the new world's bioenergy. Zenavia attracted Zoromatoros. Nargigante was attracted to, yeah, okay. A desire urge for pure bioenergy. Shara, okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, while they do stick to one area, there's no other creature with no other creatures around. They'll become active if they sense something abnormal in the world that they can't ignore. In the case of Electron, it left the old world and went to the new world to annihilate Savajiva and its brood. Yeah. Which, by the way, is crazy to say. Right? Like, the black dragons are supposedly, like, the most powerful dragons ever. Right? And they fucking sent Safijiva, and they were like, yo, this cannot stand. Right? Which is crazy. Which is crazy glaze. In the case of Fatalis, Safijiva, either its activities or death, or some other anomaly cause it to become active and go on a fiery rampage. Other monsters, including other Elder Dragons, greatly fear the forbidden monster and will become scarce if one becomes active. That's what happened with, Lao Shenlong, right? I'm back for a minute. Hello, Speed. We're just going over some lore stuff. Because Viper wanted me to go over some lore stuff. Thankfully, forbidden monsters aren't very active. As mentioned above, they usually stick to one place and seem to prefer to be left alone. They live in secluded places with very little life, including the dark depths of the ocean in some cases. Yeah, that case with, like, Electron. Excuse me. However, when a forbidden monster is active, the effects can be felt around the world. While this could be an exaggeration, one scholar fears that a battle between two forbidden monsters could bring destruction to a whole continent or perhaps the world. Isn't that what they said between Akantor and Eukanlos? Like, they're literally afraid that, like, they'll destroy, like, a country if Akantor and Eukanlos ever, like, met each other. I could be capping. Electron felt that Safijiva had become too strong and needed to be eliminated. It felt that Safijiva had become a threat to what is deemed its territory. Okay. Which makes sense. Which, by the way, Safijiva could have theoretically gone stronger. They couldn't let it go stronger because the thing with Safi is that it can absorb indefinitely. Yeah. Like Safijiva isn't even theoretically the strongest it could be. Is that the 50 gifted Viper? Mercy. Viper, you should give me another 50 gifted. Or you should just give me $100. Don't give me 50 gifted. Because then I have to add another fucking 100 something people, like 50 people, onto the end of each video. It is believed that Electron would have created another sacred land if it had remained in the secluded valley. Note how this would affect the guiding land. Shrug, but there is a good chance that there wouldn't be a guiding land anymore if Electron remained there. That's cool. There goes Spottable again, begging. Can you shake my head? You know, it's worth a shot. Goji's, Oceans, and for help for this thread. Sources. Okay, cool. Me, I'm just going to make one thread. Also me, I got more I want to say about them. Only the Fatalis trio, Electra and Demorales are forbidden monsters. Garmazios isn't considered one. Yeah, Garmazios isn't considered a forbidden monster. He's strong, don't get me wrong, but he's not considered that. That's part 1. Okay, every thread is going to be a video. I want you to know that. Alright. Well, that's the end, except it wasn't. Alright, my food's here. I will be back. My food is here. I shall be back. I just have to get it from the door. I'll get it from the door. Give me one moment. To be fair, this reading thing was more of a waiting for the food kind of chill activity because he's dying. I am dying. Okay, I got my food. Hopefully this can last me a couple minutes before I'm hungry again. Because your boy do be working out. He do be getting the muscles. So, yeah, here goes. Yeah, is Wendy's the best? No. But it's cheaper than more of the other options. And I like it. And I literally don't have enough food to satiate my hunger right now. What did I get? I got a Baconator meal with 12-piece nuggets and a medium Coke. Got it. Okay. I can't eat and read at the same time. I can't. So we do have to actually watch a video. You know what? Is there any... Okay. I don't like drama. But I also kinda like drama. I don't think there's any drama really in Monster Hunter space, though. That's what I like about it. I mean, we did watch that critique on Rage Gaming. Oceans is a Monster Hunter lore guy. If you want to know everything about Monster Hunter, go to his channel. Yes, but do keep in mind, Oceans himself has said that not everything he says in his videos are 100% factual. He says that if he had to give like a percentage of like how factually he tries to make his videos, he said like 85%. So some things are like artistic liberties, some things are like, hey, this isn't true, this might be true. Most of what Ocean says is true, but don't think of it as 1,000,000% true. Crab video? You know what? The crab video is a good idea. It's a good idea. Crab, Oceans, Monster Hunter. Oh, I can't do it. By the way, he changed his thing to raid out. Peak. It's a bit longer. Hunters, I'm gonna be honest. If we watch this video, it's gonna take up it's gonna take up 2 words of video. Is that okay? Is that okay? Because this is 46 minutes. Basically 47. So this would take up 2 video slots. Is that okay? Cut it once you're done eating? That's not a bad idea. Alright, we'll consider it 1. Which I shouldn't take 46 minutes to eat.
Bushido.
Alright, everyone lock the fuck in. Wii music, I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh, silly me. I didn't even give the video a like. Everyone go like. Everyone go subscribe. W Oceans.
Life never stands still. The world is a hectic place.
By the way, can we just, like, admit that, like, Oceans has a wonderful voice for this kind of videos? He doesn't have, like, a super sexy, deep voice, but he has, like, a very pleasing voice. Right? Is it just me? Might just be me.
Everything is always on the move. It is never quite enough to simply capture a snapshot of life at any given instance. Part of nature's beauty lies in the ways it shifts and changes. The land comes to life in a concerto of color one day, to then enter a deep white slumber on another day. The sky dances in shapes seen never before and never again, not content with ever halting its performance. And of course, young, fragile creatures mature, evolve, age, and die. Every moment is precious, every insight valuable. This specific kind of insight, the ability to study subjects across time, is a luxury the Hunters Guild usually lacks. Primarily concerned with mitigating the threat of monster-to-human encounters, the guild only rarely manages to observe monsters across their various life stages. After all, the overwhelming majority of the incidents that the guild is concerned with happen with adult monsters. In fact, for the vast majority of monsters,
gotta go in water. Bye, Zai. Goodbye.
Their juvenile state has either never been sighted or only been spotted a scant few times. This creates a sizable hole in the scientific canon of the guild, and makes the cases in which a full life cycle has been observed that much more valuable. One such case can be found in jungles and deserts, where the soil is light and the sun burns hot. Here, an attentive observer might stumble across a small, jittering dune of sand, blowing air out from the ground like a small spout. On closer inspection, this curious formation will erupt and reveal itself to be a hermitor sitting in its favorite spot.
Yippee!
Hermitors are carapaceons, a fairly small class of monsters that are all part of the decapods. They are related to many...
Be really watching freaking Ocean documentary? Yep, I'm eating, so we're watching this. We're watching the goat.
Non-monster animals, such as crabs and lobsters, a relation that can be plainly seen in the very crab-like hermitors. They are specifically part of the infraorder Brachyura, meaning short tail. This refers to the fact that hermitors, just like regular true crabs, have short tails that are folded under the body and usually invisible. Where hermitors differ from regular crabs is their size. Even the smallest hermitor is comparable in size to a spider crab.
Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? What the fuck was that?
Crab, the largest regular crab. Their characteristic red shell.
Did you see that?
Where hermitors differ from regular crabs is their size. Even the smallest hermitor is comparable in size to the spider crab, the largest regular crab. Their characteristic red shells are also notably more durable than anything seen in regular crustaceans, and are able to even deflect some human weapons. Their only weak spot is a squishy backside, which they protect by covering their backs in bony shells that they find early on in life, similar to hermit crabs. Due to these...
Isn't it crazy that the small guys are still larger than the biggest real crabs? Oh yeah, by like a mile, they're way bigger.
Impressive defenses, hermitors live fairly unbothered lives. Most predators simply do not consider the effort of cracking one open worth their time. And so, hermitors sit in the sand for most of the day, using their pincers to feed on all sorts of small delicacies. Those living in the desert may devour small sand critters and mud dwellers near oases, while jungle hermitors may spend more of their energy to eat small fish at
I think it's so funny. It's like, normally monsters don't eat them because, you know, they're not worth it. The nefarious Nibblesnarf. Nibblesnarf would fucking swallow these guys whole. He would not give a shit.
The beach or peel off nutritious moss from rocks. They may also sometimes attempt to ambush smaller animals by burying themselves entirely in the sand and leaping at prey when it gets close. How successful this strategy actually is has not been definitively determined yet. Hermitors do not pose a threat to humans most of the time, While they can be somewhat aggressive if you get too close, they
Yeah.
generally tend to themselves. This, coupled with their close relation to regular crabs, actually sparked some debate when they were first discovered. Was it really worth it to consider them monsters under the jurisdiction of the Hunters Guild? If they don't threaten humans and are so similar to creatures that we already don't call monsters, is it really appropriate to make them the guild's responsibility? This discussion was luckily quickly laid to rest after one crucial discovery was made.
The
The
big boys.
commonly seen hermitors were actually all
Juveniles.
juveniles. Based on how much more frequently hermitors are observed in the state, it is generally assumed that these carapaceons spend a long time as juveniles. It is currently unclear what triggers their metamorphosis, as well as how old these juveniles actually have to be at minimum to experience it. What is, however, known is that at some point in their lives, hermitors experience a growth spurt. In the process of this growth, the bony shell on their backs eventually becomes too small for them. Once the hermitors reach that critical size, where none of their juvenile shells fit them anymore, they burrow deep underground in search of a very special defensive tool. Not long after that, they emerge fully grown, an ancient wyvern skull attached to their back, ready to claim the title bestowed to these enormous adults. Daimyo Hermitor.
Now, does this suggest that Daimyo Hermitors don't actually emerge until they find a shell of a Monoblos or Diablos? Right? That might suggest why we don't see as many Daimyo Hermitars as we do see the little Hermitars. That's the little guys, right? Basically, yes. Okay. That makes sense. Right? Because if all these guys were maturing at the same time, dog, how many of these shells are you finding? But yeah. So they specifically wait to find extremely durable shells, usually skulls, and then they'll emerge, and they'll start doing their own thing. Got it. Got it. By the way, I just finished my Baconator, and now I'm on to my chicken nuggets.
And they are monstrous indeed. Up to 6 meters tall, these behemoths prowl the same areas as their young brethren, joining them in their foraging and keeping the entire group safe merely by their presence. Unlike their younger brothers, however, Daimyo Hermitars also spend a lot of time traveling underground, using their powerful pincers to dig across vast distances while surveying their surroundings with an impeccable sense of hearing. Daimyo Hermitors are passive giants, and not particularly aggressive. They can,
That is
however,
true.
become defensive when spotting an unknown creature,
Also true.
which is when their fearsome abilities come into play. Their red shell is many times tougher than that of the juvenile Hermitar, but it is also extremely light. Due to this, the Daimyo Hermitar can move shockingly fast, outmaneuvering enemies and closing distances quickly. Its enormous claws can do tremendous damage, as they are now specialized in picking apart large prey. The claws can also serve as shields, as their large surface
I can
is
dig
covered
it.
in hardened
No, shut
carapace
up.
that can easily withstand most attacks. It can also produce a pressurized stream of water from its mandibles, giving it a powerful ranged attack option. But perhaps its most ferocious method of attack is how it uses its shell. Daimyo Hermitars almost exclusively choose the skulls of ancient giant wyvern as their shells. These skulls resemble that of the modern monoblos, while being much larger in size generally. Some researchers believe that these skulls may be the remains of an ancient ancestor of the horn wyverns, who may have been plentiful and whose bodies now saturate the underground. This has, however, not been verified as of now. Wherever these skulls may come from, what is an undeniable truth is that daimyo hermitars are exceptionally skilled at using them. While the skull offers defense just as it is, the drill-like horn of the deceased wyvern can also be used for devastating attacks. Thanks to its powerful legs, the hermitor can launch itself.
I will say this. Daimyo Hermitar, despite being an early game monster, is fairly strong. Like, is very strong. Like, put Great Jaggers against this guy, Great Jaggers is fucking folding.
Backwards towards enemies in an attempt to skewer them, or leap up above them to crush them. Its agility, coupled with its defense and destructive power, make the daimyo hermitor quite formidable. And yet, both licensed hunters and illegal poachers commonly attempt to slay adult hermitors despite all of these defenses. The reason for this lies in the Carapaceon's abdomen. Here, ingested sand and bodily fluids mix and compress over the hermitor's lifetime to form a beautiful pearl, as shiny as it is valuable. It is a treasure well worth risking life and limb for. Experienced hunters also know how to exploit the hermitor's main weakness, its sense of hearing. In order to navigate underground, the daimyo hermitor uses its acute hearing to map out its surroundings. While that is quite useful, it can be the monster's downfall. A well-timed sonic bomb can startle and fluster the creature, breaking up its defensive posture and leaving it wide open.
Okay.
This opportunity...
How many of you guys use sonic bombs against Daimyo Hermitar? How many of you guys do that? Like, I know you can do it, but I don't. Never fought against it? Oh, that's right, Gnarly. Your first one is Wilds. We should play Sunbreak then. You should 100% play Sunbreak then. Because you can fight these guys in Sunbreak.
is thus often exploited by those who wish to claim the daimyo's treasure. Generally, though, hermitors do not cause too much trouble. A daimyo wandering too close to established travel routes or appearing near a settlement does incite concern and retaliation, but the guild usually handles those cases quite quickly.
What happened to my quality?
The larger
Just me? Damn! What happened to the quality?
impact of the hermitors is their role as a scientific research subject. Being able to observe a monster across its entire lifespan and across its various forms like this is exceptionally rare, and has already provided crucial insights into the life of extant megafauna. One breakthrough the guild is still hoping for is to actually witness the exact moment a hermitor becomes a daimyo. An unlikely dream, since that transformation seems to happen underground. Another area of guild science the hermitors impacted was the classification of subspecies. In the early days of the guild, the term subspecies was attached quite liberally to describe any instance or sighting of an altered or unusual variation of a previously known monster. This was, like many early guild conventions, mostly a functional decision, a way to let hunters in the field know in a single word that they'd be dealing with something familiar but different. This thoroughly unscientific approach attracted much ire and criticism over the years, however. If the guild was to become a serious repository of knowledge and research on monsters, it had to dedicate itself to actually classify the world in a consistent scientific manner. The vestiges of this debate are still playing out to this day, as various monster subspecies are still getting re-evaluated for reclassification. And one of the most important cases in this paradigm shift was that of the plum daimyo hermitor. It superficially appears to be a different species of hermitor. Its body structure is nearly identical, but its shell displays a deep purple coloration rather than the typical red. They are roughly the same size as a red daimyo hermitor, but tend to carry a different kind of skull on their backs. While red daimyos seem to prefer skulls resembling those of giant monoblos, plum daimyos are often seen wearing the skulls of ancient giant diablos. Like their red brothers, plum daimyos are quite
Holy shit, look at that fucking Diablo skull. That's a pretty big skull.
agile, maybe even more so. They are also notably more aggressive, and use their water beam more liberally. All in all, they fulfilled many of the typical characteristics of a separate, but highly related species. So, the plum daimyo hermitor was classified as a subspecies of the hermitor genus. But almost immediately, a problem arose.
Where are the smaller plum daimyo hermitars?
While plum daimyo hermitors were sighted on multiple occasions, no one had ever seen a juvenile plum hermitor, which remains true to this very day.
Yep.
Considering that juvenile hermitors are so abundant compared to their adult counterparts, this discrepancy aroused suspicion among researchers. Even after tiresome investigation, no small hermitor displaying this purple coloration was ever found. If the plum hermitor truly was a subspecies, one would expect to find its juveniles right along the red ones. This caused a new hypothesis to arise.
It's a variant.
The plum daimyo hermitor was not a distinct species, but a common discoloration in adult hermitors. The fact that no juveniles of this color have ever been found suggests that this change in coloration occurs during or around the moment of maturity. Not long after, a possible cause for this was proposed. Plum daimyo hermitors were noted to be much more picky eaters than their red brothers, sticking to a specific species of fish. It was thus possible that their coloration, as well as their behavioral differences, were a consequence of this altered diet. More research is still being conducted, but the major impact of this case was that it further emphasized the importance of revisiting old subspecies classifications and verifying if they still hold up to scrutiny.
Okay, so what do you guys think? I know, again, we don't know, but what do you guys think? Do you think plum daimyo hermitars should be a... Excuse me? Do you guys think... Sorry, I had hiccups. Oh, Speed, have a fantastic stream. Bye, Speed! Do you guys think plum daimyo hermitar should be still a subspecies, but we just simply haven't found purple, like, little guys? Purple little crabs? Or do you think he should be classified as a variant because they start off as a normal one, but then something happens to them where they then change? I know it is classified as a subspecies, but the fact that there aren't any... the fact that it's not born of it's at least theorized that it's not born of subspecies would imply that it is a variant. I like variant better. I mean, what it... It should be a variant? I guess, okay. From, like, specifically how we know everything right now, it is a subspecies. Right? Like, it fits a lot of the marks of the subspecies. It is. However, if it turns out that it was a regular hermitar, right? It was a regular Hermitar that then turned into a Plum Damio Hermitar. It would then be classified as a variant. Means race or breed, by the way. I know. But this is assuming that there are purple Hermitars. That's what this is assuming. Rise has a lot of them. I know it has a lot of, like, the smaller guys. But, yeah. I don't know what happened to my mouse. My mouse isn't moving as much. Look at this. Oh, never mind. I guess it is. Whatever. No, they aren't. It's an environmental change. So there has been sighting. Okay, let me.
So while many guild textbooks still name the Plum Daimyo Hermitor as a subspecies, it is functionally much closer to a variant, an altered individual, rather than a genetically distinct species.
You gonna argue with them, Viper? Viper, you gonna argue with Oceans? Again, like subspecies and variants, the easiest one is Black Diablos. Black Diablos is straight up a variant. By the definition of variant, it is a variant. Black Diablos do not stay as Black Diablos. It's because of they're going to heat, right? It's because of stuff in their body. It's like a Zeratolos. Yeah. But we're saying that, or at least Ocean's saying, and I guess it also makes sense because I also haven't seen it. Or have I seen it? Hold on. Is there Plum? Is a Plum Damio like a thing in the game? Hold on. Like in the Monster Hunter monster list. Monster Hunter list. Okay, hold on, let's see here. We have Sanitars, we have Hermitars, we got Daimyo, and we got Shogun. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think there is any case of a purple Hermitar. Silver is is vanity. What do you mean? Is a variety? Do you mean it's a not variety? It's a variant? Is that what you mean? Okay, so like if a Plum Damio, like if we saw a purple one of these guys, right? If we saw a purple one of these guys, yes, it would be a subspecies because that would mean that they are born this way, and then they reach adulthood and then become a Plum Damio Hermitar. However, if the Plum Damio Hermitars are like this at birth, and then they change into Plum Damio Hermitars, they would be then classified as a variant. They can become purple underground. Oh, so it's a variant. It's straight up a variant. Sorry, you hear me licking my fingers? I'm a goddamn pig. It was like some of this like sweet chili sauce. It was really good.
The Plum Daimyo is, however, not the only known variation of the Hermitor species.
There's, well, I can see right here that someone got fucking hit. Stonefist, right? Is there another one? I think it's Stonefist only, right?
These Carapacians are also affected by deviation.
Yeah. For them to be a variant, they would have to get stronger. The fuck do you mean? Okay, first off, usually variants are stronger. Right? But that's not always necessarily the case. And Plum Damio Hermitar is considered stronger. But not even just that. Variations is something where it's like, you start off one way, but because of an external factor, because of something, during your life cycle, you would turn into something else. Right?
Phenomenon where unique factors and highly unusual changes produce exceedingly powerful individuals within a species.
By the way, do you think Dread King should, like, be slightly on fire, or no? Do you think that'd be, like, too edgy? I think Dread King looks good how he is. I don't know if this is Dread King. Is this Dread King? Yeah. Male Ratho Regal. But, like, do you think he should be, like, on fire? Like, kind of like a Teostra Flamecoat? Or no, do you think that'd be, like, too edgy? I don't know. I like Dread King. I do. I think I like Silver Rathalos more now. Before I used to like Dread King more, but now I think I like Silver Rathalos more. In the older games, I definitely liked Dread King more, but no, that's Tempin Ratha. Oh, okay. So this isn't actually Dread King Rathalos. This is like one of those explore frontier monsters that he just kind of put here. That would be the Fire Rathalos from Monster Hunter Explorer, Zenith from Frontier. Okay.
Deviant Hermitors are known as Stonefist Hermitors, and are, like...
By the way, I love Stonefist Hermitar. I love Stonefist Hermitar. The purple variation with the red, so cool. Which, by the way, does the purple align with something maybe to do with Plum? I never really caught that. Because he's not like straight up just a different color. He's red, but you see pigments in his shelling and his armor turning purple.
All deviants exceptionally rare. It is not known exactly what causes a regular Hermitor to grow into this monstrosity. Some research has suggested that it may be due to a rare endocrine defect that results in hormonal imbalance. Either way, Stonefist Hermitors are defined by their enormous size, easily dwarfing even the largest regular daimyos. Their shell is darkened, and their claws are enlarged, with the left claw being disproportionately enormous, as well as sporting a unique coloration and pattern. Due to their size, they also seek out even larger monobloss skulls, likely buried deeper in the earth. Like all deviants, Stonefist Hermitors are quite dangerous. At their size, even a sporadic temper tantrum turns into a walking catastrophe. Subduing one of these behemoths is no easy task either. Their dark shell is many times harder than that of regular Hermitors, sturdy enough to even deflect bullets and armed projectiles. Their enlarged left claw, the eponymous Stone Fist, can be used to bludgeon and crush enemies with devastating power, able to pulverize solid rock with ease. It is thus lucky for everyone that Stonefist Hermitors do not emerge frequently.
Wait, so, by the way, God, the Deviant music is goofy. By the way, let's look at this right here. So this, by the way, is a humongous monoblow shell, right? And we already kind of assumed / confirmed that daimyos don't emerge until, like, they find a monoblow shell that they like, and they attach it, and then they emerge. So does that mean, theoretically, there are, like, a few Stonefist Daimyo Hermitars, like, in the ground, but they haven't emerged yet because they haven't found, like, a absolute monstrous monoblow shell? Massive? Did you say massive? Right? Because this is still Daimyo Hermitar, right? It's just something, like, probably just a mutation, if anything, right? So, like, the way that they would go about collecting a shell would still be the same. So, for their size, they would need an even bigger monoblow shell. And the reason why we only see maybe one or two is because only one or two Stonefists were able to find such a big shell or skull. The shells are fossils, by the way. I know they're fossils. I know they're fossils. I don't think they fucking skinned and killed a monoblows to get this. But in lore, they don't only use monoblow shell. That is true. I suppose as long as it has definitive protection. But then that still doesn't even matter, right? Because even if it was Diablos, or even if it was a... Nah, Gravios doesn't have a big enough head. I don't know. I think Laotian lung skulls are still too big for a stone fist. But it still suggests that, like, they need a giant shell to then emerge with. And since they're stone fist, they won't emerge for, like, a long time. So maybe there's, like, a bunch of stonefish Daimyo Hermitars in the ground right now that we don't know about, and they just haven't emerged because they haven't found something big enough to put as a shell. Doesn't Shogun have a Ratha skull? No, I don't think so. What is he talking about? We're talking about stonefish. We're talking about crabs. We're watching Ocean's crab video. Here. Watching Ocean's crab video. Oceans. And we're talking about Hermitar, which, by the way, now we're going to start talking about Siennatar. But honestly, I'm going to kind of skip to Shen because I'm really curious about Shen.
I get excited about the Subaru Showdown event because Subaru retailers nationwide are giving back.
Giving back makes us
Soon after.
Okay. I'm really curious. I'm really curious about Shen. I'm very curious.
Mysterious and elusive that it was long believed to be a myth, a collective illusion created by mass hysteria. In the northwest of the central continent, in the regions of Shrade and the outskirts of Dandorma, many fortresses lay scattered about. These are ancient fortifications, built to repel elder dragons, such as the Laoshan Lung, which historically passed through these areas. The legendary battles waged here.
By the way, motherfucker, I remember I think it was another content creator. He told me that, like, Laoshan Lung wasn't as bad of a monster than, like, I think he said Black Veil Vahazak. And I'm like, that's crazy you said that shit. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Was it one of you? It might have been one of you. But I swear I talked about this with another guy.
Have produced numerous tales and folklore.
Bye, guys. Oh, bye. I'm waiting for Title Update 4. Alright. Bye, Z.
One such tale long terrified the children of the ancient continent. Ever so often, scouts would report sightings of an emaciated Laoshan Lung, seemingly reduced to just a skeleton and yet still moving. The stories of this undead dragon were often dismissed as mere hogwash, until a massive Laoshan Lung skull walked right into one of the local fortresses as a team of hunters was manning it. It was not an undead dragon. It was not even a full skeleton. Just the skull of an elder dragon, carried on the back of an enormous...
By the way, I would love to get this guy back. This guy would be kind of cool as a siege battle. Because I feel like he wouldn't be good as, like, a normal fight. I think he would be good as, like, a siege battle. Which would make sense, right? Maybe you can have, like, layers of, like, fortresses. I think this would be...
Carapacion. This creature...
I love Shen so much. I love Shen, too. I love Shen.
...would soon after be named Shen Gaoren. Even today, nearly nothing is known about these...
Holy crap! This thing's huge! By the way, just for you to know, your hunter would be about, like, right here. Your hunter would be, like, about right here. And this entire wall is about only half to maybe, like, 40% the size of Shen.
Massive carapacions. Despite their size, they have proven extremely hard to track and study, and so most knowledge on the Shen Gaoren
Hey, is it just me, or do a lot of people who depict Shen, like in art and stuff, make him like jet black like Gog? I mean, he's pretty blue. He has like ends and stuff that are like black, but he's pretty blue. Is it just me, or don't I feel like a lot of people depict Shen as like straight up black. Like Gog black. Like all this black. That might be me though. Maybe that was just the few that I've seen.
Is based on the very few chance encounters the guild has had with it. At nearly 24 meters in height, it is easily one of the largest monsters to ever be recorded. Most of this height is due to the creature's disproportionately long legs, paired with equally long arms that end in rather small pincers. Its skin is as hard as metal, nearly impenetrable to any attacks.
Okay, am I at fault for thinking, however, that like a fucking like Duramboros or like a Galavinus just like sweeping like two of these legs would make this guy make this motherfucker just like fall? There are many Shen versions. Are there many Shen versions? Are there different versions of Shen? I didn't know that. I think the Shen you were talking about is the Shen with a Cantor skull for its shell. Oh, I didn't know that. What? I don't think I've seen that. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Being so large and so well defended, the Shen Gaoren moves slowly and with little regard for its surroundings. What on earth could hope to threaten a behemoth like this anyway?
Fucking Seregios, duh.
Like its fellow Carapaceons,
Yo, this is straight up from like The Mist. What's that movie called? The Mist, or What Hides in the Mist, or what is it called? Right? It's like a mist comes over like a neighborhood or whatever, and motherfuckers, there's like monsters and shit in the mist. This is straight up that. Straight up that. Shen doesn't have the Elder Dragon plot armor. Shen doesn't have the Elder Dragon plot armor. And if it was like a bit thicker, like if these were as thick as like Celtis legs, like proportionately, like Celtis Queen legs, I could see it. These are kind of skinny legs. The Mist, yeah. No cap, you're right.
it also
Literally.
has a soft
Imagine you're in the movie The Mist and you see a giant head and you're like, oh my god, that thing's massive. It's like, what is it, a giant kaiju? And it turns around, it's a big crab.
and squishy backside it must protect, which is why it wears the skull of a Lao Shanlong on its back. As Laos are rare to begin with, this feature of the Shen Gaoren is often seen as evidence that their population must be quite small, perhaps only comprising less than 100 individuals. The most peculiar thing about Shen
Put it in reverse, Tear.
Gaoren is their behavior. They seemingly do not perceive humans as threats worth dealing with,
Oh. See? Well, I guess this is blue.
as they will mostly remain calm and disinterested while near them. This calm demeanor, however, changes the moment the Shen Gaoren spots a fortress or similarly large building. Suddenly, the monster turns aggressive, besieging the fortress relentlessly in an attempt to tear it down.
But why?
Researchers have suggested that in the logic of the Shen Gaoren, the only things that are as large as itself are mountains and other Shen Gaoren. So it might be that the Carapaceon mistakes large man-made structures as rivals it must battle, informing the ferocity with which it assaults the fortresses it encounters.
Or do you think that it's smart enough to understand that the fortresses could hurt it? Like, straight up, okay, don't get me wrong. This guy's big, this guy's tough. But, like, throw, like, 5 Dragonators at this thing's legs, you're probably toppling this thing over. Right? Or do we not give it the benefit of the doubt of its being kind of smart? Or do we not do that? Because the fact that, like, it sees a structure and thinks of it as, like, yeah, this is a rival is kind of silly. I mean, not totally silly. I've seen evidence of this happen in real life, not necessarily with crabs, but with other animals, depicting, like, an object of similar color being something of themselves. So I guess it's not, like, hard to believe. but I feel like it's a bit silly. Right? I feel, yeah, just a little silly.
At such a size, the Shengaoren
Yeah,
does
like see, like, does it truly think, okay, so this is a mountain, right? This is a mountain. And then this is a fortress. You're telling me that it can distinguish that, like, this mountain and this fortress are, like, two different things, and then this thing right here is, like, a rival that it has to fight? I feel like that's not the case. I feel like it understands, because these things have to be old. I feel like it has to be slightly smart enough to believe that it's like, you know, it's like these things could hurt it. It could actually hurt it. So it feels threatened, so it gets rid of them while it can. It's called pattern recognition. Shen brawling with every rock, it seems. It doesn't take any choices. It doesn't take any chances. Maybe. Maybe.
not have to try hard to cause damage.
It makes sense that it would think a big object is prey. Yeah, guys, but okay, if it thought this was something, sure. I'm like, this thing is pretty much a goddamn hill made out of metal. I mean, monsters work in mysterious ways.
Its legs and arms can tear down walls with ease, and its tough exoskeleton is more than sturdy enough to shake off a few cannonballs. Its most interesting weapon, however, lies in its back. Like the Shianatar, it can expel waste materials from a specialized nozzle in the abdomen. In the Shengaoren's case, it can produce large globules of acidic slime, which it can launch to a distance of up to 300
I'm taking
meters.
a shit! Whoa. Okay, that's cool. I knew that he could do it, but I haven't seen it in a very long time. Holy crap. This is what Z is going through right now.
In the Shengaoren's case, it can produce
uh,
large globules of acidic slime, which it can launch to a distance of up to
shaboink.
300 meters. This acid is extremely corrosive, burning through rock and steel rapidly. Unfortunately,
Yeah, see, it's so weird. So this is straight up rock. That's a hill over there. And this is the formation. So why is it not attacking this rock over here, but instead is attacking this? I'm telling you, it has to understand that something is specifically different to the point where it would go from docile to super aggressive. Like, on a dime. Because he's fighting back? No. So if we're saying that he's just fighting hills and shit, why is he not fighting this hill? Why is he not coming over here to the right and fighting over here, right? Why is he coming over here to where this is? Right? And he's like, you know what? This part right here, gotta die. Right? Okay. This is completely speculatory from me. Actually, it's even still, I guess, speculatory that this is the reason they are doing it. But it's like, I think my own headcanon is that he understands that, like, this shit is literally, like, able to, like, hurt him. So he fights in retaliation.
it is also known that this acid can dissolve a grown human within a few agonizing minutes. This acid constitutes the most severe threat of a Shengaoren encounter. While it focuses its ire on the fortress, the size, range, and splashability of these acid attacks can cause enormous damage to anything in the vicinity. Thus, the guild treats an approaching Shengaoren like an elder dragon, repelling it with full force at any cost.
Wait, repelling it? Can
With
you?
12 grams of protein in every
Oh my god. Can you not kill a Shengaoren? I thought you could hunt it. Is it only repel mission? No shot.
The Carapaceons may be one of the smallest groups of extant monsters, but they represent one of the most fascinating branches of the guild phylogeny. their life cycles, their artifacts, their
He only understands inanimate rocks or giant monsters. Since the fortress is hostile, it understands it can't be a mountain. Oh, okay, so not necessarily that it can hurt him. By the way, look at the fucking, look at the shadow. Okay, so, okay, I get what you mean. So the fact that, like, it's hostile, not the fact that it could harm it, I mean, it probably can harm it, but the fact that it can, like, it's hostile, and it can't do something to the Shen-Garen. The Shen-Garen understands that, like, this isn't this, right? This little piece over here, this little piece isn't this. Okay, I got it.
seeming intelligence, all valuable avenues of
Look
study
at
one could
this
dedicate
thing.
a lifetime to. The world is not merely made up of wyvern, as the beauty of nature dwells in many forms.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Everyone, go give him a like. God, he does such a banger. Oceans. All right. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okie doke. His theme hits hard. You still want me to do this, huh? I don't know why I asked that. Of course, it's gonna be yes. Mage, you can never sit still for this long. Here's part 2. This is a thread about forbidden monsters by a person called Band Gameth, which apparently he just goes over lore stuff or whatever. Oh yeah, researcher retiring from what's under lore when I feel like it. Yeah. We did part 1, now it's the part 2. As mentioned in the previous thread, the forbidden monsters are the strongest among the Elder Dragons. While monsters like Safi Jiva aren't considered forbidden monsters, they are on par with them. Yes, motherfuckers are like, so when is Safi Jiva on par with Fatal? It's like, literally he is. Oh, wait, whoops, my fault. I gotta actually, like, type this. Wait. Okay, yeah, this is the second thread. So this is the second thread, and then this is... Okay, so this is the second thread, right? So this is the second thread, right? This is the beginning of the second thread, right? Because this is the first thread. I clicked on the second thread thing. Part 2? Okay, cool. Okay, so this is part 3. No, wait, no, these are Elder Dragons. Monster Hunter World Iceborne introduced the term catastrophic Elder Dragon, superior calamity monster, and is used that to describe Safi Jiva and Elatrion. Wait, but I thought Elatrion was considered a catastrophic or a forbidden monster. Oh, wait, is it not considered a forbidden monster anymore because we have information about Elatrion that is publicly now known? So technically, it's not a forbidden monster anymore? Right? Right? Elatrion is called a dangerous first-class monster, and this term has only ever been used once in the entire series, and used to describe how dangerous Elatrion is. Keep reading? Okay. In the JP language for Monster Hunter Wild, so she is called a forbidden class monster. Again, it seems it is meant to describe it being made via a forbidden act or an act against God. Okay. 3 out of 3. Until a book or another source says otherwise, I'm hesitant to start calling the forbidden monsters forbidden class monsters. For now, our safest bet is catastrophic Elder Dragon superior calamity monster. Okay. Okay. So So then technically everything... So then all of the forbidden monsters, if you wanted to put them as a class, they would be considered catastrophic elder dragons or super calamity monster. It's not like I can't be both. I'm not a girl. Ask me if I'm in school. Don't ask me if... What's going on here? Wait, hold on. What's going on in chat? You guys being weird? Who's being weird? It's hard. Okay, so I think I understand it. As said in the first thread, Electron went from the New World to eliminate Safi'jiiva and its brood. Due to it seeing it as a threat it couldn't ignore. Fatalis also likely became active due to Safi'jiiva's recent activities. So we don't know about the Fatalis part 100%. But if Safi'jiiva was big enough to alert Electron, he probably was big enough to at least awaken Fatalis, which makes sense. One of us being weird. It's a new version of La Labarina. What would you want it to be different about it? I would want it to be... Honestly, I kind of want La Labarina to maybe have a poison subvariant. Subspecies. Maybe even... like, sleep. I think either poison or sleep. I don't want it to have an element. I want it to have another status effect. And I think poison or sleep would go really well with like the threads and the fat and like the fibers that it has. So there was more Xeno eggs. Supposedly there was more Xeno eggs. Safi itself is the complete opposite of the forbidden monsters. While the forbidden monsters are said to only bring destruction in their wake, Safi'jiiva brings life and uses it to feed its own desires, preferably reproduction. Yeah, I mean, there is some positivity with Safi'jiiva existing, but it is also selfish positivity, but it still is. Outside of Safi'jiiva, maybe Zoshia. No other monster have been confirmed to be on par with the forbidden monsters. However, there are probably a few that are. Okay, let's see. Hold on, let's see this. Forbidden monsters. Okay, that makes sense. Monsters on par with them. Okay, makes sense. Forbidden monsters. With like, not parentheses. Not exclamation. Parentheses. Wow, I can't think right now. Quotation marks. There you go. Forbidden in quotation marks. And then close. Wait, hold on. So, Amatsu, Dalamadur, Zora. So shit. Where's Geismagorm? Geismagorm should be up here. Although I guess technically because Geismagorm relies or doesn't rely, but is heavily like in with certain things. I mean, you guys are gonna put Xeno'jiiva and not Geismagorm? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. By the way, the fact that I said Zora versus like Dia Morales is like a closer fight than it really should be is kind of proving my point here. But, I mean, these make sense. Zora and Dalamadur make sense. Xeno'jiiva, I think, is very underrated, but I think Geismagorm should be above Zeno. Huh. I mean, I pretty much agree with this. I just think Guys McGorm should be up here too. I don't think All Mother should be up here. I don't think so. But I think Guys McGorm should be. No, Dempsey Mother Hunter community considers all of the final... Excuse me. Considers all the final bosses in the series to be about equal in terms of strength. The forbidden monsters are the exception. However, the elder dragons in the chart above are the ones I consider to be quite exceptional. Again, I would agree with this. But I feel like Xenojiva is like the slightly below these guys. Like the slightly below these guys are like Kolv, All Mother, and like Xenojiva. I think those are about the same. I think Geismagorm should be up here. I really do. This is all based on in-game. It's not that Geisma isn't there. It's that we have no proof. It's all based on in-game text. Oh, okay. So get in-game interpretation of like power and stuff. Okay, I got you. That makes more sense. Gog is a black dragon. I mean, I guess you consider him like literally a black dragon, but he's not a black dragon. Interestingly, early sketches of Gog Brasios look quite Fatalis-like. While not confirmed, it seems that the Monster Hunter team might have even considered making Gog Brasios into a 6th forbidden monster. That's pretty cool. Oh. Dude, this is literally Guys McGorm. It's literally Guys McGorm. But no, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I like it. I was not the main series. I imagine Ray's Raro Rutro, Nishantien, Volsfeora, and Dormoridia. I probably butchered all that. From Monster Hunter Frontier are on par with the forbidden monsters. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't really fuck with, I mean, I do fuck with Frontier, but at the same time, like, I don't take it seriously. These are all just, like, edgy, like, OC Elder Dragons and shit. I don't like it. Outside of G-Rank Fatalis and G-Rank Crimson Fatalis, Rosa, are the only monster you consider, Conquest War, plus, G Strongest, which can, okay. Although it isn't a Conquest War monster, its strength is often compared to, and I can't really disagree with the comparison. Okay. Nogue is honorable mention due to its ultra class Elder Dragon. What exactly is an ultra class Elder Dragon? In terms of Frontier, no Elder Dragon class of that size has ever invaded. The ultra is talking about its giant size. Okay. The fucking Darkian, yeah. This thing. This fucking thing. Like, what if we made Grathian, but a little bit edgier, huh? Thoughts? If we were to include Monster Hunter Frontier, we would have a few more monster comparable. Note, you can easily argue that half of the Frontier monsters are much stronger than the Forbidden monsters. Okay. See, this makes sense, because if we're going on purely statements, supposedly there is no monsters stronger than the, Forbidden monsters, which would mean that narratively, even these monsters aren't as strong as these monsters appear narratively. poor Zoshia. Zoshia is over here. You be the corner. Between Fatalis or Elatron, who's stronger? Elatron is said to be the strongest Elder Dragon, while Fatalis is said to be the strongest monster in terms of JP community. It is pretty much agreed upon that Fatalis is stronger of the two. Yeah, okay. So Fatalis is straight up something completely different than even an Elder Dragon. Fatalis, you wouldn't even maybe even consider an Elder Dragon. It's straight up something almost not even from this world. And why Fatalis isn't even really from this world. So I could consider Fatalis being the strongest monster and Electron being the strongest Elder Dragon. That would make sense. I guess that would make sense. In Frontier's world, the most powerful is Dysphura. Yeah, but is that the strongest of Frontier monsters, or the strongest of all monsters ever to exist? I don't know. However, Crimson Fatalis is considered to be stronger than Fatalis, and Old Fatalis is considered to be stronger than Crimson Fatalis. Yeah. Yeah. No, personally, I always saw Fatalis, Electra, and Diamorales as equals, with Crimson Fatalis and Old Fatalis above them. And in terms of G rank, Crimson Fatalis from Monster Hunter for You, I imagine it is on par with Old Fatalis, since it gained more power compared to standard Crimson. I just don't know. I mean, straight up White Fatalis is just straight up God. Or is the closest thing to God as you could probably get. Sources, add... Is this Gogmazios? What the fuck? Glogmazios? That's funny. Oh, this is funny. I like this. Alright, that is the second thread. We got 2 more things, so we'll go into the third thread. If you want developer insight on Fatalis, Ocean's tweeted recently. I'm okay. Oh, White Fatalis, I forgot. He's a black dragon too. You saw the theory that Zoshia evolved. Zoshia's evolved form isn't similar to Fatalis, but instead would turn into the Elder Dragon from Monster Hunter Online. I didn't see that theory, but I would like to see it. I gotta do a whole video on Zoshia. I talked about Zoshia a little bit in my Guardians video, but I didn't want to be like how other people just talk about Zoshia and that's it, right? I wanted to talk about Guardian monsters as a whole. But, yeah. Okay, third in the last... I believe this is the last... Is this the last thread? Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind, it's not the last thread. Why does a forbidden monster bring destruction in its wake, and what triggers them to do so? About 1,000 years ago, Fatalis burnt down Castle Straight in a single night. Why did it do it? What was the trigger? We might have a rough idea. I thought the trigger was that the humans of Castle Straight, the ancient humans, pretty much, like, completely were screwing up everything. They were just hunting all Elder Dragons, and they were fucking things up for, like, selfish human greed. That's what I thought, right? So Fatalis came down here and put Belt to ass. Again, that's what I thought, but I don't know if that's true. That's what I thought. In the original Monster Hunter, you need to slay 50 Rathalos and Rathian, as well as Lao Shen Lung to unlock Fatalis. By the way, that's a cool way to do it. Legend of the Black Dragon text was meant of a sort to riddle to hint the players to solve to unlock Fatalis. I kind of want to read it, but not right now. Legend of the Black Dragon is a bit different in Japanese. His translation was okay. Freaky ass tongue. Well, not specifically Fatalis. In Monster Hunter, in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, you needed to hunt 5 of each Elder Dragon, 3 Lao Shen Lungs, and 3 Fatalises to unlock Old Fatalis in high rank. Although the legend of the Black Dragon has been interpreted in several different ways throughout history, it is mentioned that the death of a giant dragon is what caused the legendary Black Dragon to survive. So maybe Lao Shen Long? So maybe they feed... So maybe black dragons feed on, like, very large dragons to, like, sustain themselves? And that's why Lao Shen Lung was running away from Fatalis? Question mark? Hot take, Monster Hunter Online have cooler designs than Frontier? I'd have to look at all of them, but I think I would be willing to say yes. But I need to look at all of them. Okay. In Monster Hunter 1, the giant dragon was Lao Shin Lung. In Monster Hunter World Iceborne, the giant dragon was Safi Jiva. Monster 1 is mentioned that Lao Shin Lung might have been fleeing from Fatalis, which isn't a stretch considering what Iceborne reveals. Because let's actually look at this. Small intermittent quakes, forest fires breaking out so frequently that there is enough smoke to blot out the sun. Endemic life and monsters alike are disappearing, and even the elder dragons are becoming more scarce. No one has any theories why. So maybe it's not that. So maybe it's not that Fatalis needs to eat them, but more like they're like sacrifices. That like extremely powerful elder dragons or large elder dragons need to die for like Fatalis to start moving and get active again? I'm not sure. Iceborne Books also mentions that Lao Shen Lung was fleeing from Fatalis, but later mentions that there was no record of Fatalis attacking or hunting other monsters. So why did it attack Shrade and start causing devastation in Iceborne? I don't know. I'm assuming you're going to tell me, Bandgameth. Here's where things get interesting. In the book of Iceborne's book, in the back of Iceborne's book, there's a chart that shows the relationship and connection between various things in the world of Monster Hunter. In this chart, we learn that what some Elder Dragons do and what they are essentially thinking. In the case of Fatalis, an entity that equally crushes and suppresses other powers, keep in mind that we can be interpreting it in several different ways. Now consider that we needed to slay 100 rats and Lao Shin Lungs to get it to appear at the quest in Monster Hunter 1. That we took down several Elder Dragons in Monster Hunter Iceborne. Also consider that Shrade was at its greatest height in ancient times. So remember how I said they used Kushala armor, or they used Kushala scales in some of their infrastructure? Maybe because they were killing so many Elder Dragons that Fatalis was like, you know what? It's time for me to get up. It's time for me to get up. So we need to slay several monsters, particularly giant elder dragons, seemingly red ones. To unlock Fatalis, the death of many wyverns and dragons is likely a Fatalis trigger. That makes sense. That's kind of what I assumed, too. Or at least, that's not exactly what I assumed, right? That's not well, okay, I assumed that, again, I already said this, but I assumed that why Fatalis destroyed Castle Shrade was because they were like, the ancient people were fucking up everything. They were killing a bunch of stuff and not really doing what the Hunters Guild does right now, where we actually like moderate what we do kill. And so I believe the ancient civilization kind of just were just doing shit just to do it. And so I guess I am correct, but it also wasn't exactly on point. Perhaps Fatalis feels a calling is needed when there is an imbalance in the world. Maybe destroying something like Castle Shrade is equivalent to giant dragon being slain. Hard to say, but that's my best interpretation of what we know, okay? Good heavens. Possible causes for Castle Shrade's demise. Death of many wyverns and dragons, which is what I assumed. Death of a giant dragon, Lao Shin Lung, and Safi Jiva, which I don't think so. Maybe a Lao Shin Lung, but I don't think Safi Jiva. Yeah, motherfuckers were like, I don't think you'd be able to do much against an Ark robot. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Literally, look at this shit. The creation of Zoshia, which happened about 1,000 years ago, like in Shrade's demise. I mean, it wasn't the was it the creation of Well, no, I thought Zoshia was the reason that the fucking people in Wyveria died. Oh, no. Okay, I see what it's saying. It's saying that because Zoshia was made, that made Fatalis wake up and go to an ancient civilization and call them, I guess? Shrade and Wyveria fell at the same time. Wait, the same time period? Or literally, like, the same day? Literally fucking King Ghidorah. I can't... Keep in mind, Safi is an adolescent version. We don't know what its mature form is. No. Safi Jiva is the mature version. Xenojiva is the adolescent. While it is true that supposedly, and very likely, Safi Jiva wasn't the absolute strongest, or theoretically, I guess, biggest it could have gotten, it is still the mature form. I guess maybe if you want to consider it like a semi-perfect cell kind of situation and not like perfect cell, we could say that. But we don't know. All we know is that it was really strong enough to be, you know... Also, they made Zoshia to defend them from something. Did they make Zoshia to defend themselves? Or was it an experiment to see what they could do? I guess it could have actually been both. Okay, guys, we're going to play theoreticals, because we love theoreticals, right? We love not having any information about anything and still making entire discussions about them. Who do you guys think would win? Old Fatty, so Old Fatalis, White Fatalis, or a theoretical, evolved version of Safi Jiva after it's already been absorbing things for, let's say, hundreds and hundreds of years, past it being already a Safi Jiva. So you have Xenojiva, Safi Jiva, and then like the third stage of the Jivas. So the third stage of the Jivas versus Old Fatalis. Who do we think we win? Who do we think we wins, huh? We love just saying shit, so who do we think would win? Hi. Hello. Hello, Aid. He'd have experience in plot armor, that's true. I will say, the jump from Xenojiva to Safi Jiva is massive. So Xenojiva is probably on par with someone like Kolv, Allmother, and others similar, right? And that's not a big, it's not an exaggeration, because Xenojiva was just born, it's a baby, so it being on par with even, like, upper mid-tier Elder Dragons is a big deal. And then it evolves fucking like a Pokemon, right? Into Safi Jiva, which is highly, like, implied to straight up be on par with the Forbidden Dragons, the Black Dragons. And so, if Old Fatalis is above the Black Dragons, but the Red Dragon, Safi Jiva, is on par with the Black Dragons, but then grows even stronger, would that mean technically, like, the theoretical evolved version of Safi Jiva would be on par with Old Fatalis? I think Spottable's mom would win. I think my mom would win. My mom would fucking get her chunk, like, smack the shit out of Fatalis. Old Fatty for me? I think Old Fatalis, but again, like, you guys have to keep in mind how big of a jump Xenojiva is to, like, from Xenojiva to Safi is massive. Nothing is remotely close to White Fatalis. Well, again, we're thinking about theoreticals. Right? We're thinking about theoreticals. And theoretically, if we look at the pattern recognition, supposedly, I guess you could say narratively, the third form of the Jivas, so something that's after Safi Jiva, would be on par with White Fatalis. Supposedly. Again, narratively it would be. The jump from Crimson to Old is much larger. Is it much larger than what it is? Or are you just thinking it most likely is, but we don't know anything? So we're just kind of predicting stuff. Like I'm doing with this hypothetical thing. Again, we have no idea what the third form of Safi could be, but we're talking Christ to God size jump. Well, Christ was God in human form, but okay, I get what you mean. I guess. I guess it would be better. Okay, how about this? It would be better to say the third form of Sappy Jiva. So the evolved form of Sappy Jiva, so the third form of the Jiva, on par with Crimson Fatalis. On par with Crimson Fatalis. Is that a little bit better? Was that more of like a, yeah, okay, then I could maybe see that? Because again, Savage Jiva and supposedly, Savage Jiva is like already on par with the other Black Dragons. Like, that is incredibly, like, talked about that it is. So then a theoretically stronger Savage Jiva would then be like pretty much Crimson Fatalis. That seems closer. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying that I would think that it's bigger. I mean, maybe, I guess what is kind I don't know. What would be like the ultimate for for like a third form Jiva? That'd be kind of interesting, right? Because from Xenojiva's like biggest attack, I think, is literally like it's like slammed down into the ground and creates like a shockwave of like energy and whatnot. I think that's Xenojiva's biggest attack. Safijiva's attack is literally Emperor of the Sapphire Star. Right? It's literally the Sapphire Star. So what would... I don't know. That'd be cool. They make concept art for that. They make a concept art for a third form of Safijiva? That'd be cool. Or a third Jiva form? That'd be cool. But anyways, unlike Vitalis, Electron only seems to be highly territorial. In Monster Hunter 3, Electron would shoot down any airships that entered the sacred land. Is it called a tome? Unlike outside of that, it's simply kept to itself. Okay. In Iceborne, Electron left the old world and went to the new world to eliminate Safijiva. It is said that their fight would have caused a lot of destructions. Oh, yeah! By the way, this shit looks cool. Compared to Fatalis and Electron, it is hard to say what exactly causes Damorales to become active and bring forth destruction. As far as I could find, there isn't anything concrete for Damorales, sadly. Same for Crimson Fatalis or Old Fatalis. I could give an idea. Well, okay. If it's concept art for Safijiva, then that would be the concept form for the evolved version of Xenojiva, the second form. I'm talking about the concept art for, like, a third form of Safijiva. I think what would cause him to go on a rampage is because he's primarily caused in water. And so I believe he sees islands. I think he sees an entire ocean as his territory. And if he sees a landmass, like an island, he'll flood it so that he is the only biggest thing on the surface of the water. So if he sees hunter ships coming or airships, he'll try to shoot it down. I think it's literally landmasses or anything in the ocean that he considers his, I think makes him go into a frenzy and destroy things. Again, that's me, so that's just me saying things, right? That's just me saying things. That's 100% canon or anything. But I feel like it would make sense for Damorales, the monster who's like, yeah, this entire ocean is fucking mine, right? And considering he does have a move where he can sink and destroy islands, it makes sense, right? He makes the ocean so unbelievably hot that it literally boils anything alive. So, like, islands, fish, living organisms not being there where he is, I think that's what it is. If something were to appear suddenly, I think he just straight up go and kill it. At least to regards to Old Fatalis. Okay, what do we got here? It's written about... Or Camelios. It's about the return of the... one of great legend. Fatalis. Slate is slaying... Oh, we already saw this, right? Material... Yeah, we already saw this. Damorales ate one of Vaughn's dreads. Okay, wait, that's enough. Wait, that's it. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Oh my goodness, no way. Is this Viper? Is this Viper? Viper, is this you? Viper, is this you? If Electron is killed, either Morales or Blake Fatalis appears. Yeah, look at you, man. It's good, you know. I'll live a low like. That's funny. Shout out there. I'm proud of you, Rathalos. I love you, father. That's funny. Oh shit, this should do in numbers. Di Morales is the form that is between Fatalis and Crimson Fatalis. I don't think that's the case because Crimson Fatalis in terms of looking like Fatalis is extremely similar with just slight changes. Di Morales is just straight up a whole ass different skeleton. Well, it's the same skeleton kind of, but like the physiology of Di Morales is much different than what it is with Crimson Fatalis. Okay, so that's part 3. Part 3 thread. We're only gonna have time. We only have enough to do one more thread. And then that'll be it. We're at 20. It's YAP day after all. Are you talking about like we're like at 20 here? Oh no. Oh. Oh, you are. Okay, cool. Last thread. As mentioned in the first thread, some monsters have gone after Excuse me. Some monsters have gone after Fatalis, but most have never returned. However, the few that do return usually disappear shortly after. They different went mad due to the Black Dragon's influence. Motherfucking fucking Sauron over here. Fucking Sauron's eye. It's said that those who returned came back with Fatalis materials and used them to create new powerful equipment. The hunters seemed fine at first, but then changed over time. While there are no official documents to confirm this, it is said that these hunters went mad. Some say that they could still hear the howls of Fatalis, while others claim that the armor pulsates as if Fatalis is still alive. Those who have worn the dragon armor for extended periods of time have either claimed that their hand has turned into Fatalis. There are many rumors regarding those who use Fatalis equipment, but one consistent is the sudden death or disappearance of these individuals. After some time has passed, it is said that the person using Fatalis equipment will either disappear or die mysteriously. Oh shit, Fatalis! Oh shit! Oh shit, Fatalis, the great sword user, great sword main, confirmed. The reason for these deaths and disappearances is unclear. It is unclear if any of this is even true. In terms of deaths, it is believed that despite being slain, Fatalis somehow drove the hunters mad. Holy shit, what is this armor? In terms of disappearance, some have speculated that Fatalis somehow took over the hunter's body and made their body its own. Interestingly, this Fatalis possession has been reported in Miss Porza. What is this? What is this? This is like a weird mixture between Fatalis and Geismagorm. What is this? Zoshia is wearing Fatalis armor, basically. See, that's like the biggest thing, right? That's the whole biggest thing about Fatalis' like regenerative spikes and whatnot. Because if they use Fatalis parts in the creation of Zoshia, then wait, okay, hold on. That just opens up way more questions than answers. Frontier G rank. Oh, that's cool. When it wears the Palo armor, nope. Muffy would never get corrupted. She's too goated. Can Fatalities really possess hunters and drive them mad? Unlikely, but it isn't impossible. I mentioned this previously. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck just happened to this guy. Oh, is this like Fatalis armor? Like you're taking damage and damage and damage. Okay, that's cool. And we also know that Savvy Jiva armor straight up drains a hunter's life force as it is used, refilling the user's life force every so often after damaging a monster. Note, this isn't just an in-game thing, this is in-universe too. I'm assuming this would have said it right here. I'll say it. Savvy armor is way better looking than Fatalis. I'll say it. This shit is like straight up sexy. It's like better Savage Devil Joe armor. Fatalis possessed you. Watch more of the clip. Ah, God damn it. Fine. Where does it possess me? So where does it possess? By the way, hi Lunastro. Damn! Holy shit, Lunastro going crazy. Lunastra with red fire. Obviously not really Lunastra, it's the Astra cross-testing. Oh, is that you being possessed? Is that it? God, my fucking screen. Damn. Was that it? Don't go forward. It was when he dies. Oh, it's when he dies. Oh, over here. Oh, so he gets possessed. Like he has like a second life. Motherfucker got the totem of him dying. Okay. When you consider what I just mentioned above, the idea of Fatalis armor driving people mad or possessing them doesn't sound as far-fetched as many might have originally thought. However, it still doesn't confirm it. Yeah. Can Fatalis even regenerate? Most likely, but hard to say to what degree. In Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, there's a giant black blade. Also, there's a giant black blade in Generations. In Poke Village, that once belonged to the Poke Chief ancestor, that particular great sword is made from Fatalis. Okay, but does this mean that someone slayed a Fatalis to make this sword? Or do you think they were simply able to get scales and stuff, and because scales can regenerate, they kind of just, like, got a few and then kind of just, like, dipped? Because this is the same question as with the whole Zoshia thing. So you're telling me that they straight up killed Fatalis? Keep reading. I fucking hate it here. A pickaxe made from Elder Dragon bones can be used to mine that blade. And the chipped away parts of the blade will regenerate after some time has passed. Okay. Possesses the perplexing ability to regenerate almost as if it was alive. A Pawaji's. But you'll have to wait a bit longer. The sword needs more time to regenerate. Come back tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Feline Person. Although Zoshia isn't a construct, it is pretty clear that it has Fatalis in its DNA. Yeah, like that's almost like I guess it's not completely 100% billion% confirmed, but maybe it's like it almost like 98% confirmed. Zoshia can regenerate and produce its small pieces of its body remain intact, but it needs a considerable amount of energy to do so. How did it revive? My best guess it can self-procreate through some kind of asexual reproduction. By the way, this is cool looking armor. So if it somehow survives even a little piece, it could become another adult. If it supplies with enough variant. Oh wait, we actually already read this. We read this. Note this feature could easily be something that Wyveria added to Zoshia. I mean, Zoshia is a construct, and we know that constructs in general can regenerate. Like, we know this. Like, if you create a wound on a guardian monster, it can heal itself. So maybe Zoshia straight up being like, how do you say, just an extremely powerful guardian just means that its regeneration is stronger than that of other guardians. To be Little Miss Forge. You can make the Black Blade without killing Fatalis, I think. You can't kill Fatalis, that's the point. In terms of Monster Hunter Frontier, it is mentioned that G-Rank Fatalis Shell has regenerative capabilities. Also mentioned that G-Rank all Fatalis can't deteriorate, okay? Concerning what Safijiva armor does to when people who use it, I don't think it's impossible to say that people died or disappeared due to Fatalis' influence. Whether or not Fatalis is the cause is another story. What is this? Okay, this is just straight up fucking... this is something else. It is also worth noting that Elder Dragons can regenerate to varying degree. Keep in mind that I'm mainly talking second gen. There are a few other things I want to mention. While not Fatalis armor, it is mentioned that Latria armor does something similar to people. It is rumored that Morales can regenerate, but that hasn't been confirmed. Okay. It has been theorized by some fans that Elder Dragons, particularly old Fatalis, might be able to take on the form of human Wyverian. Interestingly, it is rumored that those who enter the tower are transformed into monsters. Interesting. There are people who will literally fight you to death if you believe any of the Fatalis armor lore. Which is funny since the giant sword 100 confirms that he has some form of regeneration. Yeah. Like, to say that Fatalis doesn't have any regeneration is a bit silly. Because, again, the sword literally confirms that. But, I understand if there are some things about the lore where you're like, I'm a bit skeptical. Alright, that's it. We are done with one of the things on the wheel. Holy, why are you still streaming? For me, it's like 9 p.m. Because the chat wanted me to keep on streaming, so I'm still streaming. We got about another hour. Part 4. Right. Alright, everyone, we're done with that. So now all that there is left, if I take away chat picks videos... and chat picks videos. If I get rid of extra hour, and if I get rid of these nothing that are here. Nothing, get rid of that. Whoops. Do that. Extra hour stream. And we do this. We do that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fucking hot takes. I have to get 5 hot cakes. I gotta give 5 fucking hot takes. 5 hot takes. Okay? Let's see here. Hot take time? It is hot take time. Hello, birdie. Hello, birdie. If you had gunpoint, wait, I can transform into a Devil Joe if I enter that tower. Not guarantee that you'll enter into a Devil Joe necessarily, but also I think that's a really bad monster to you want to transform into. Let's do this. The hell is that noise? Okay, I'm back. Let's not do that. Some hot takes. Let's see here. What are some hot takes? What the fuck is that new Udra? Aha! He could tell that it was new Udra, which means the drawing worked. I'm so goated. Okay. I'll say like this. I think Lagambi is the worst bear in the entire series. Which might be a hot take, because some people think Arzros is, some people think Volvodon is. But Lagambi is the worst bear in the entire series. Actually, I'll do something even better. I think Snow Baron Lagambi is the worst bear in the series. I would rather fight Volvodon, regular Volvodon, than Snow Baron Lagambi. I'll say it like that. I'll say it. I think Snow Baron Lagambi is the worst bear. Volvodon is way worse. Cap! Volvodon is way worse. Okay, putting that down as a hot take. At least he don't fart on you. Lame armor, lame design, and even lamer fight. Okay, keep in mind that, like, Snow Baron's Lagambi, one of the biggest things with Snow Baron Lagambi was that it could create a gigantic snowball. Way bigger than any of the other snowballs it could make. That was, like, one of the most defining attack moves of Snow Baron Lagambi. And literally regular Lagambi gets in and Rise. Snow Baron Lagambi doesn't give you good armor. You have to do a bunch of requirements to even fight Snow Baron Lagambi. And then you have to even, because it's a deviant, like Crystal Beard, you have to constantly fight stronger and stronger Lagambis to not even get, like, super good armor for being a deviant. Volvodon is easier. It's more unique. And while, okay, I can agree, Snow Baron Lagambi, I think, has better cool-looking armor. At the very least, Volvodon's easy. And at least you can get his armor fairly easy. You can't do that with Snow Baron. I think Snow Baron is the worst. Heck, I would even say regular Lagambi's better, because I don't have to jump, I don't have to do so many things with permits to get this shit with Snow Baron Lagambi. Right? Isn't that a deviant, or is it a regular Lagambi? No, I'm saying Snow Baron Lagambi is the worst. Snow Baron Lagambi is a deviant. I'm saying that Snow Baron Lagambi is the worst bear in the entire series. Yes, even worse than Volvidon, although... Okay, so I would give it like this. I would put Snowbear and Lagombi at the bottom, then Lagombi, and then Volvidon. That's how I put it. Is my hot take any good? It's in the upper chat. Let me see this. Lagombi is a bunny. My hot take is that Devil Joe ate a Xenojiva. What the fuck? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. My hot take is that if Devil Joe ate a Xenojiva, Electron horns, and if an Apex, I think he would be head-to-head with Fatalis? I don't think that's a hot take. I'll just call you Zaid. Zaid, I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's just straight up, like, delusion. I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. Which deviant is actually good for both skills, grinds, and fun to fight. I think a really good deviant that I personally like is Rustrazor Siennatar. Good blade skills, and also a fun fight. I think Rustrazor Siennatar is a good, like, deviant to fight. It's also not the hardest, but it's also not, like, dummy challenging for no fucking reason. Like, I think it's a good fight. I think Devil Joe would just die from all the energy. It might just turn into Savage Devil Joe and just die. But yeah. Okay, let's do another hot take. Another hot take. Let's see here. Ooh, hold on. I want to make sure that I'm doing this right, because I don't want to get my information wrong, necessarily. I want to make sure that it's right. Hold on, where is it? Where is he? Is he in first gen, or is he second gen? No, he's first gen. Where is he? Did I just pass him? Here he is. You're smoking dick. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna say something, and you guys might not like it, but I'll say it. I think if we aren't counting like the Raptor Wyverns, like the Dromes and the Greats, right? If we aren't counting them, I think Agnesom is the worst bird wyvern. Yes, even worse. I say worse is kind of harsh. I think it's the weakest bird wyvern in terms of, like, just being a monster. Yes, even more than Gypsaros. His armor is cool, though. His armor is cool, but in general, I feel like even Sissy Yaku just has more personality and even a cooler armor than Agnesom. And Sissy Yaku even helps you sometimes during fights, so. Yen Kaku reskin? I wouldn't say reskin, but, like, it is a little bit lackluster. At the very least, Kuluyaku has, like, personality with its thing, but, like, the whole thing with Agnesom being, like, a jumping, like, that one, mythical creature from, like, Asian mythology and stuff is kinda neat, but it's almost never really, like, shown other than that one cutscene, right? Like, Goss, you could tell, is the Abominable Snowman, right? Sumnacanth, you could really tell is, like, a siren mermaid, right? Agnesom, you couldn't really tell what it was unless you, like, actually knew about the monster itself. The Fire Crane Bird? Yeah, the Fire Crane Bird. This one. This one. I think if we are not talking about the Dromes and the Greats, so, like, the Raptor Wyverns, I think Agnesom is the worst. Again, worst is a harsh wording, but technically true. Worst bird wyvern. It's just an elegant bird, but then you have other birds like Malfestio, right? You have other birds like Malfestio. You have other birds like... Okay, I guess it is like the second most elegant bird, but still. That's an umbrella. I know, but you wouldn't be able to tell that it was that like Agnesom was based on like a mythological like creature if like it just straight up wasn't told to you that it was, or that like or it wasn't like implied that it was, right? I feel like you just wouldn't be able to tell. That's my hot take. I think Gypsrose is better than Agnesom. I like Gypsrose more than Agnesom. Again, I don't hate Agnesom, but I feel like Agnesom is just like the weakest one. Like the weakest link. Only counting true bird wyverns, I think that is what winged ones are called. Yeah, if we're talking about true bird wyverns, I guess, then yeah. I'm still new to Monster Hunter, but Agnesom goes hard, though. Mostly his armor and stuff. Yeah, his fight just isn't really it. I wish we saw, like, more turf wars or something with Agnesom, but we just didn't. Gypsrose be laughing at bird. Really? Okay, hold on. Agnesom. Worst bird wyvern. Alright, what's another hot take? Yo, what's up, X? I still see you rocking my GOG thing. What I missed? We finished all of the chat picks videos. We're done with the chat's drawings, and now we're on to hot takes. Which I said that Snow Baron Lagambi was the worst, bear in the entire series, and then I just said that Agnesom was the weakest / worst bird wyvern. True bird wyvern. Not the raptors, not the greats or drones. What's another hot take? Now, what's another hot take? Because we still got 3 more that we got to do. What's another hot take? Oh, do I want to say this? No, that's going to get everyone upset. No, that's too spicy. That's too spicy. Let me think of another one. Okay, I'll say it like this. Tellus, worst amphibian counting other forms. Oh, that's not a bad idea. What's the worst amphibian? I would say the worst amphibian counting other forms. What are all the amphibians? What are all the amphibians? I know most of them, but I don't want to like forget any of them. I don't want to do that, so I kind of want to just make sure that I'm getting them right. Let's go to Zamtrios. Amphibians. Yeah, that's not a ton. Oh, shit! I didn't know Chetacabra was actually an amphibian. I mean, I guess what else would he be, right? Chetacabra. Worst amphibian counting other forms? Chetacabra. I guess I wouldn't say that's my hot take though. I'm gonna say overall, this is my hot take, okay? And this one, some people might get mad because I know how many people like this other monster. Overall, fight, armor, ecology, and everything, I think pound for pound, Nargacuga is the best pseudo-wyvern. I think Nargacuga is better than Tigrex. I mean, I personally like Barioth over the other ones, but I can't deny it. Pound for pound, Nargacuga is the best pseudo-wyvern. Better than Giganox? Better than Giganox. I like Giganox, but better than Giganox. I could say that. Yeah, Barioth sucks, to be honest. I'm gonna actually fucking delete you off the face of the goddamn earth. Baneful of Giganox. Okay, see, we got, like, this, right? These are the flying wyverns. So Giganox, like, I guess maybe Khezu. No, not really Khezu. Yeah, overall, I think pound for pound, I just think that, like, yeah, I just think that Nargacuga is the best pseudo-wyvern. Seregios and Arkveld are considered pseudo-wyverns too. Are they? Are they considered pseudo-wyverns? Is Seregios considered pseudo-wyvern? That's a good-ass question. Is he? Where is Seregios? Tigrex. Here he is. I don't know if I would consider Seregios a pseudo-wyvern. Arkveld, I could see. Arkveld, I could 100% see. But Seregios, I don't know if I would consider Seregios a pseudo-wyvern. Considering, does Seregios use his arms to attack in, like, almost any way? It's considered a link between pseudos and trues. Oh, if we consider them, like, a weird in-between, then I guess. But I wouldn't consider that, right? I just wouldn't consider that. Arkveld, I could say yes. Because Arkveld straight up, like, uses his arms and his wings to fight, like, all the time. And he doesn't fly as much. I would consider Arkveld straight up a pseudo-wyvern. But even if we consider Arkveld to be a part of the conversation of pseudo-wyverns with Barioth, Nargacuga, and Tigrex, I still think Nargacuga is still the best pseudo-wyvern. Did you know it begins with an A? I did know that. It took me a year to break Khezu in story, to be Khezu in stories too. I mean, that's a pretty cool fun fact, Zaid. When counting Arkveld, then he's got to be the best. Well, no. Well, okay, no. So pound for pound, Nargacuga has to be the best. Pound for pound. Not only does, okay, green Nargacuga sucks dick, but Lucid and Silverwind are really cool. The armor is always decent. The armor always looks cool. He's been in here since 2nd generation. He's one of people's most favorite monsters. And he has way more turf wars than anyone else. Well, okay, you could say that maybe he gets favoritism because he's an OG monster. Arkveld just has Guardian Arkveld as a subspecies, as like a variant, slightly, kind of like a variant / construct. And even then, that's just straight up Arkveld. It's like the difference between like Azurathelos and Rathalos. Like, that's how the difference between Arkveld and Guardian Arkveld is. But like, again, pound for pound, if we take everything that Nargacuga could be, Nargacuga, I believe, is the best one. The only one that can rival him pound for pound is probably Tigrex, I would say. If we go basically on individual, I think Arkveld. Like, if we just say the monster in of itself. Like, the monster, that's it. I would probably say Arkveld. But if we're taking everything into account, I gotta say Nargacuga. Frostfang's the go. Oh, I will say this. Out of every variant, out of everything, like everything, so rare species, subspecies, variants, everything, I'm gonna say this right now, Frostfang is the best. Frostfang is the best pseudo-wyvern if we take account to all forms. He's the best. But he's also probably the weakest link in terms of pound for pound. Even when compared to Arkveld, because Arkveld's story is just that rich. But better than Molten? 172% better than Molten. Nargacuga better or best? Alright. Frostfang should be base Barioth? No, he shouldn't be base Barioth. Because of what base Barioth is, is what highlights Frostfang so much. Right? By the way, when the fuck is this? What is this? Flying Wyvern, my ass cheeks. What the fuck is this? Let's see. What's another hot take? What is another hot take? That's the Last Frontier flagship? Oh, that's cool. What's another hot take? I never ever want to see Basil again. Now that's a hot take. Zaid, now that's a hot take. I would love to see Basil back again. But like regular Basil. I kind of don't want, like, you know, Seething Basil. Although I do love Seething Basil. But I would rather have just base Basil. That's a cold-ass take? What do you mean that's a cold-ass take? That's a cold take that you wouldn't want to see Basil ever again? That's a cold take? I feel like that's a hot take. A lot of people like Basil. Or are you saying cold take as in seeing base Basil over Seething Basil? Let's see, what about Brute Wyvern? I feel like we can get some good hot takes out with Brute Wyverns. Let me see. I mean, Crystal Beard Uragon being the worst monster in general, even just Brute Wyvern, that's a cold take. Oh. Oh, hold on here. I'm gonna say something. This actually might get some people upset, depending on if you like deviants. Say a brute worse than Uragon? I can't. I literally can't say a brute worse than Uragon. I literally can't. Even like Baroth, I think is better than Crystal Beard Uragon. I'm gonna say this, and again, this might upset some deviant lovers. I think Acidic Glavenus is better than Hellblade Glavenus. Not stronger. I just like Acidic Glavenus much more than Hellblade Glavenus. I think Acidic Glavenus is better. Like, you even mean even Baroth? Yeah, I think Baroth is better than Cristobeard Uragon. Yeah. I think Brecci is mid. Go to hell. I think Hellblade Glavenus is overhyped. I think he's like... I don't think he's actually as cool as people think he is. And having just kind of like slow... like some exploding bits on you... And like having edgier... like design doesn't make you necessarily the better monster. I think Acidic Glavenus is a better Glavenus than Hellblade Glavenus. Now, if we had a super big chat, like let's say we had 500 people, I feel like more people would be outraged at that, but I feel like that's a hot take. I feel like a lot of people just really like Hellblade Glavenus. That's why I'm saying that. And I'm saying you right now, I think just Acidic Glavenus is better. I made an entire video on Acidic Glavenus, and I don't think I could make an entire video on Hellblade Glavenus. I'll put it that way. Alright, one more hot take. Let's talk about Leviathans. Ooh, okay, hold on. Some of you might not like this. Okay, I would say it. I think when it comes to subspecies and variants / rare species, if we take everything that isn't the base monster into account, I think Ivory Legiacris is the worst one. I think Ivory Legiacris is probably the worst subspecies, I believe? Yeah, subspecies. Like, yes, I even consider Purple Ludroth. I think Purple Ludroth... I like Purple Ludroth more than Ivory Legiacris. And you know what? I'll say it. I like Aurora Somnicanth more, if only by like 1%, than Ivory Legiacris. Which is crazy for me to say. Because I never thought I would honestly say that. But, like, yeah. I think Ivory Legiacris is probably worst. Aurora is overhated. He is overhated. But I won't lie. Some of the... a decent amount of the hate is valid. Like, Aurora just kind of loses a lot of what made Somnicanth, like, really unique. And that is unfortunate, but Ivory is just so unbelievably lackluster. Like this motherfucker. Like this motherfucker. Like this motherfucker. Motherfucker right here. Hello? Can you... There you go. Ivory Legiacris, I think is the worst. Not even just the worst subspecies. But again, accounting rare, deviants... subspecies, variant, and counting everything, I think Ivory is the worst. I think this motherfucker's the worst. Ivory Legiacris probably calls Abyssal the N-word. That's just crazy. I fuck with his color scheme. His color scheme is pretty decent. I actually like it more than Aurora Somnicanth. But, like, everything else about the monster is so unbelievably forgettable. Just remove the best part of the Jane Chris fight with Ivory. Yeah. Like that was it, right? Again, some people would probably say that Purple Ludroth or Aurora Summonacant is worse than Ivory. That's why I'm using this as my hot take. Because I genuinely think that some people just hate Aurora Summonacant that much to like Ivory more. But I'm just speaking facts that like Ivory is probably the worst one. Again, I like Purple Ludroth. At least it kind of makes sense, right? He's a bubble dragon, or he's a sponge dragon. But instead of water, it's like poison chemicals and toxins. Like, this is just kind of cool. Also, he's like a purple sponge. I like that. Aurora, well, I don't like necessarily the entire fight. I mean, I just kind of like his colors too. I like the whole pale blue thing. The same thing with Ivory. But he's way more aggressive. His ultimate is actually awesome. Like the triple wall of like Ice Blast and then the fucking slamming on his entire like body. I like him. I also really like his armor. Yo, Aurora Summonacant armor is peak. Like gypsy kind of armor. I love it. I just hate the colors of the scales. Are you talking about Ivory, or are you talking about Aurora? Because they kind of have the same color scheme. I'm not gonna hold you. Purple Ludroth once almost ruined the quest for me, but I still love him. Yeah, I mean, Purple Ludroth, I feel like gets a way more hate than it probably should. But I like him. I personally like him. So, with that being said, Ivory. Laggy. Worst. Asian. Leviathan. Alright, that is all of my hot takes. If you want me to read out my hot takes, just real quick. So we had 5 hot takes. Snow Baron Lagambi is the worst bear. Truthful. Agnesom is the worst / weakest bird wyvern out of all bird wyverns. Not including raptors, greats, and dromes. True. Nargacuga, pound for pound, is the best pseudo wyvern. Acidic Glavenus is way better than Hellblade Glavenus. And Ivy Legiacris is the worst variation of the base Leviathan in the Leviathan class. Those are my hot takes. I feel like a lot of people would argue with me with some of those. But, yeah. Now that we are done with the hot takes, what is there left for the thing? Let's see. Oh, we just have some spottable lore. I gotta give 2 spottable lores. And I honestly haven't thought of anything, and it probably would take me a while to think of something. So if you guys want to know something about me, let me know, and I might answer it. And that would be one of spottable lore. It's to get to know your favorite gunner a little bit more. That's what spottable lore is. Question or not? Yeah, you guys can question. Got any... Okay. Do you guys want the spottable lore to be as similar as any pets? I mean, I've already kind of told you guys. Holy crap, I'm going through fucking waters like it's nobody's business. How many lore do we have? We have 2. We have 2, and then that's it. We have 2, and that's it. What's your mother's maiden name? Shut the hell up. I mean, you guys got some pretty juicy lore with the whole Josh thing. Do I tell you guys about the other one? The first one? I don't know. Didn't we get the first stream goal? What do you mean? Oh, the first stream goal. No. Well, I mean, when he gave that $10, he didn't specifically, like, choose what he wanted. So, I guess no. Respondable, what got you into Monster Hunter to begin with? Kandula, I've already said that multiple times. I mean, I could say it again, but it would ruin one of your lore slots. What is your favorite monster in every Monster Hunter category, like Brute and Fang? That's not really lore. I guess lore is more like talking about like me as a person, but merge the lores into one with the fight. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. I'm brain dead. So does that mean you could tell final phrase Raging Brigadiers an N-word? Maybe. He gets the pass when he gets to be called that. You know what I'm saying? When he turns into the final phase. Do you have a Discord? No, but I'm currently making one. Well, actually, I technically have one. I just need to iron it out more, and I need to put some more stuff in. But Discord will be coming very soon. What's your biggest fear and why? I don't... Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. My biggest fear and why. I think my biggest fear, which isn't even like a massive fear anymore, but it's still probably like my biggest one, is needles. But I'm not like deathly scared of needles. It's just that, like, I get so unbelievably anxious whenever, like, I see a needle and, like, it goes through me that, like, obviously, I can get shots. I can get shots. It's fine. I don't hyperventilate. I don't do anything, right? But the anxiety is always there whenever I get shots. It's always there. I'm not scared of really heights. I'm not scared of the ocean. I'm not scared of whatever, the dark. No, but the moment, like, a needle gets jabbed into my arm, my anxiety level shoots through the roof. You know what I'm saying? Are there many people in here? Who's in here? Probably not. Yeah, like, I feel like that would be, like, my worst fear, is that, like, you would stick a needle into my arm, and then be like, whoopsie daisy, I actually did it wrong, and you keep on fucking stabbing my arm, and stabbing, and stabbing, and stabbing, and stabbing, right? And then the fucking metal breaks off. That's probably, like, my biggest fear. I would actually maybe start, like, panicking. That's a big maybe. What's another lore bit? But why are you scared? I don't know. I've just been scared of needles, or I've always... Well, okay, when I was a child, I was always scared of needles because they really hurt. And I would always cry like a little baby because I was a baby. And I guess I just never really got over it completely. I have a very risky joke, but I'm not sure if I should tell it or not. Don't say it. Don't say it. No, don't let it ride. I'm telling you, Bracky, I'm telling you, don't say it. If you just said risky joke, sure. But you said very risky joke, which means it's probably like a percentage almost over the line, so don't do it. What's one more lore bit? What's one more lore bit? I would probably say... Your life story on God. Probably not gonna do that. Oh. Oh, I got one. I got one. So it's not a fear really, but it's really concerning. So I don't like kicking like basketballs, soccer balls, or anything of the sort while near women. Now you're gonna have to listen to me when I say this. Why did you say near women specifically? I'll tell you, right? This is the Spottable lore. So when I was in middle school, there were two different cases of when it just wasn't always, right? But this is why I stopped, so it never happened again. Whenever I was in PE class, I have kicked a ball into the air so high you almost couldn't see it. Okay, that's kind of lie. It's not like you couldn't see it, but like obviously, right? It was high, and if you looked up, you see the sun, so you got kind of blinded, right? And wherever the ball landed from being in the goddamn stratosphere came down, it hit a girl directly on the head. It almost knocked a girl out one time. And so that happened one time. And I was like, okay, that was just super bad luck. And then a year later, I decided to kick a ball again during PE. Right? And I kicked it high in the air. Bam! And I was like, damn, this is going far. I'm like, where's it going to land? I'm like, oh no. And there was a girl near where I thought it was going to land. And I was like, no way it hits the girl directly on the fucking head, right? No way. And then it did that. And then it smack dab hit a girl on the head again. And this was, I believe, 7th grade or maybe 8th grade. I believe it was 7th grade. And the one before that one was in 6th or 5th. So from that point on, I decided I was never going to kick a ball hard near any women ever again. Because every time I did it, which again was twice, I almost never let loose when kicking a ball ever, right? It's just a little pass, a little nudge, right? I'll kick a ball, like a little nudge, but straight up full throttle kick a ball, I'll never do it. I'll never do it if it's near a woman. And by near woman, I mean that woman has to be literally like a mile away from me for me to kick that ball full throttle. And for me to be confident that it probably won't hit her in the head. There's the charm aim for that. No. I'm not doing that. So if I ever got invited to like I don't know, if ever like someone like Ludwig ever invited me to like a YouTuber event or something, and I was like, hey, you gotta kick this ball into a basket or something, and there are women near me, I'm not doing that shit. Why women? I have no idea. You know what's funny? The reason why I say women is because there were guys there too, and there was always guys near where I kicked the ball, but they wouldn't get hit. It would directly land on a girl's head. So I wouldn't be doing that shit. It's a good question. Does Spottable have a wife and kids? I do not have a wife and kids. I'll say that. I'll easily say that. A little bit of 2.5, a little bit of a half Spottable lore. I don't have kids and a wife. Do you have auto lock on women or something? That's what I think. So I don't kick any like basketballs or soccer balls or fucking plastic balls or anything, right? Dodgeballs, nothing. I don't kick them anywhere near women. Because I'm just a little scared. And you know what's funny? It almost happened again in high school. But this time, it wasn't directly straight up. I just kicked a ball because we were like across the field in PE. I think this was like freshman year. And I kicked it. And it almost took a girl's head off. And I was like, you know what? Nope, never mind. Answer me and this one big guy. Did you ask out Crystal yet? Anyways, guys, I was gonna have to do it for. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. You really can't tell. Maybe I did and she didn't say anything. Maybe I did and she said yes. Maybe I did and she said no. We don't know. Viper with the big questions. So there you go. We had 2 spottable lures. I have aimbot when it comes to kicking a ball and hitting a girl in the head. And my biggest fear is currently needles. Although I probably would say my biggest fear would be like losing my loved ones. I guess would be like my biggest fear. But of course, like everyone doesn't like their family dying and stuff. So I feel like that it's a little bit of a, you know, like cliche, like of course, right? But I feel like needles, well, needles are kind of a big deal too. Literal NPC ass lore? What do you mean literal NPC ass lore? Someone asked what my biggest fear was, and I said it. Answer spottable was too chicken to ask Owl, and it's up to chat now for real. No. No, 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 no. Oh shit, I'm looking at some like Apex gameplay right now, and that shit is discombobulating. Oh shit. Guys, guess who's online right now? Mouses. You guys know Mouse. You guys know Mouse. But there is something I want to do. There is something I want to do. I just have to find the person. Not that person. Where are they? Are they live? No, they're not live. Are they live? Is that them? No, it's not them. Yeah. Is this them? Oh, this is him. Is this him? Oh, this is him. Okay, great. Great. Who's Mouse? We know who Mouse is. Don't cap. You guys know who Mouse is. You know who Mouse is. Don't cap. You guys know who Mouse is. Mouse is the person with amazing drip. I gotta find something here. I gotta find his YouTube channel. Because there's something I've been wanting to do. I've been wanting to promote this guy for the longest time. Because I think he's just fucking funny. And I kind of wanted to rate him. But at the same time, I don't think he's, like, he doesn't do YouTube. But I still wanted to do it. He has a YouTube channel. Let me, like, type this thing and, like, do it for a YouTube channel. It's like, oh my god, no way, Spotify, are you talking about a man this time? Yes, I am. I don't know who Mouse is. Y'all know. Yeah, Mouse is a rodent. Yeah. Here we go. This is the guy, right? Oh boy. All right, hunters, we're gonna watch a video. We are gonna watch a video. I do have to go pee real quick, but we're gonna watch a video, and it's just going to be low-key, advertisement, but you know what? Screw it, because I like this guy. This guy's funny. Don't tell me he's a VTuber. He is not a VTuber. He's not. Spottable, who do you think is Magnamalo or Nargigante? Nargigante. I just think Nargigante wins against Magnamalo. Get the fuck out of here. Here. Let me like put up his thing. I'll delete all this Twitter stuff. Here. Okay. I do have to pee. So give me one moment, hunters. I do have to pee. Just give me one moment. One moment. I just gotta pee, and then I'm gonna low-key just kind of promote this guy, because again, I think it's fucking funny. And I like that. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Let me just grab this. Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm still here. Don't worry about it. I am still here. Do not even worry about it, hunters. Why are you guys so... You guys are so loud. God damn. Just right here. Is this it? Yeah, cut. Go over here. No, 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 no. There you go. Okay. Everyone, I would like to introduce you to Senki Moon. Right? I would like to introduce you to Senki Moon. A funny as hell dude. Who has one goal currently. Currently has one goal. I'm not sure if you could see here. Hold on, can I like zoom this in? I can't even fucking press that. No idea what that's about. So let me go here. No, that's a video. God damn it. I thought that was a live stream. Schedule. He should have had it like on here or something. Or something, or I don't know. And now there's an ad. I hate it here. Anyways, he has a goal right now where if he reaches 1,200 followers. Who? Oh, let me go back again. Senki Moon. If he reaches, he has a thing right now. Or if he reaches 12,000 followers, he'll dress up as a goth femboy on stream for a subathon. I believe it's a subathon. I could be misunderstanding. But it's definitely to be dressing up as a goth femboy. And you also have a shot color. Now, here's the thing. You might be thinking, well, okay, is he really going to do that? Well, here's the thing. He's already done one of these challenges before. And he's made a video on it. So we're going to react to him doing that. And I want some of you guys just to go follow him. Because I want him to do this shit. Look at this.
I'll make it reasonable. I'll make it reasonable. If I get 50 subs this month, 50 subs, I'll wear a maid outfit.
You'll wear a maid outfit. You think he already did this? For what purpose? Money, I guess.
Is your dick out? No, it's not.
That's literally something you motherfuckers would ask me. That's literally something you guys would ask me. Small, was your day out? Is your day out? Small, can you do this? You know what? No. And not until I get a cam. And not until I get at least a cam.
Check what kind of new channel points there are. Channel point rewards.
So we got OWO, cutesy, do a twirl, making me meow. It's crazy.
Make it even better. I'm gonna drink an entire bottle of wine, most likely. You want a curtsy? So,
Oh shit.
at least I still kind of look a little bit ripped. A twirl? Oh my gosh, what is this?
This is great. I love this.
I told chat, because they wanted me to wear a maid outfit. If they got me 50 subs, I'd do it. And they got me 50 subs in a month.
And now, if he gets 12, he's saying if he gets 12,000 followers, he'll do basically this, but as a goth femboy. And he'll do something very similar to this. I want him to do it. I think it's until February. I think the challenge is until February or maybe March. I could be wrong. You guys still have definitely this entire month to do it, but still.
And I'm not gonna be a liar.
Why do people find humiliation funny these days? Because it is funny. It literally is funny. You guys make fun of me when I suffer, so.
So, you get me in a maid outfit with cat ears. Oh, can we get new? Oh, woo! Ooh, woo! Like that? Or
Okay,
should
that
I
was a
go
little
like,
cringe,
ooh,
but
woo?
okay. Get onto the
They ask you
gameplay.
how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they.
You should do that. I will not be doing this. You would literally have to pay me thousands of dollars to do this. Which actually, how much did he? So he had the 50 subs in a month, which would be $5 per sub. $250. If you guys were able to donate like $1,000 a month, I might do this.
Would never understand.
So we're gonna play some video games. Because like I said, it's a stream. Your parents should be proud of how you look. And how do I look? How do I look?
Oh, I'm gonna move you guys. Up here.
Huh? I look sexy. You
And
guys
of course
got
he's
this.
fucking. Of course he's playing Valorant. Of course he's playing Valorant. You can't even wear the cat ears. You know what? I'll do that. All right, the cat ears. I mean, you guys won't be able to see me wear the cat ears because I don't have a cam. I don't have anything.
I'll handle this.
Hello there.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Ooh,
This is what you freaks want me to do, isn't it? This is what you motherfuckers want me to do, isn't it? I know you sickos.
take a try. Ooh. Guys, I can't
Like, you couldn't play at least Minecraft or something. You have to be playing Valorant, gang. Like,
keep doing this.
yes, maid outfit. I'll jork it if you do, even if I
The
can't see
ooh-woos
it.
are gonna be too much. I never in my entire life thought I would be in a maid outfit. Never once did it ever cross my mind that I might have to explain to my parents, you like have a son that is wearing a maid outfit. I'm just waiting for my mom
Hey, there's nothing wrong with wearing a maid outfit. You know what I'm saying? As long as you look good in the maid outfit, there's nothing wrong with it.
to call me and tell me that she thinks I'm gay.
Found.
Wait, you
Shut
are?
the hell up, kitty. God damn it. Toxic, that's so perfect. Kitten, is there gonna be a love interest between me and you in this next video? Sinky thought he was straight.
Oh, I just realized that some of the thing is cut off here. My fault. There you go.
Yeet.
What is so amusing about this? Okay, there isn't anything like super amusing about this. I just think it's funny. But this is more to show you that if you guys do the thing, like if you do reach his goal, he will do this again.
Here we go.
This is more like proof of what I'm saying, that he will actually do the thing that he says that he will do.
Where did my fucking freeze go?
So why can you wear one then? Because you guys won't be able to see it. Duh. Do you play games that aren't Monster Hunter off camera? Of course I do. I have to like keep myself like at least somewhat freshly like minded and everything. I never knew how different the PC Valorant UI was from console. Valorant's on console? I guess it is. I guess I never thought about that. I've always thought of it as a PC game. He's literally goon farming. I need you to keep in mind this guy doesn't have any real followers. He doesn't have followers, but like how many things does this have? How many views does this have? It's 169 viewers. I mean, if he wants to goon farm, let him do it. Why not?
Oh. If your girlfriend
It's more satire than anything.
sees you like this, you might be wearing it more often. You know what? Let's see. Let's see her reaction. How's everyone in chat doing tonight? How could we not be doing good while you're dressed like this? I don't know. Ooh woo.
If you think this is actual goon bait, by the way, I feel like either there's something wrong with society or there's something wrong with you, Viper. Because, like, okay, people would actually maybe goon to this. But, like, realistically, no one is.
Damn it. There we go. Please don't call me queen. Please don't call me queen.
So, Viper, would you think less of me if I did something like this? If I had a goal, and you guys reached the goal, and it was to do something like this, you think left me, huh? You think it would be just sad, huh? Would you not tune in for that stream? I'm doing my water element only challenge. It's going as you would expect. Yeah, I would expect it not to go that well. I feel bad for him at this point. I mean, he set the goal, and they reached the goal. People paid in total $250 for this motherfucker to do this. So, they paid, he does it. I'd call you cheap? What do you mean you'd call me cheap? Oh, you're saying cheap as in if I did this for $250? Yeah, I probably wouldn't do this for $250. But I would unsub and cancel my membership. Oh my god. After they goon.
I am pouring myself out for views on Twitch. Made up. Oh. Ooh.
I mean, I will say this. I would at least click on the thumbnail. Like, if this was a thumbnail, I would click on it. I'll say that. I'll say that. You know, I'll say it. Would I stay? Most likely not. Maybe for like 5 minutes. But, like, would I click on it? Yeah. It's not about the humor. It's about sending a message. I mean, yeah, it's all about him being embarrassed, right? It's not always about content. I mean, it is about content, but it's not always about just pure humor. It's about, like, seeing a motherfucker suffer, which is what you guys do to me. That's why you guys made me do 23 challenges one time, which it turns out I didn't even do 23. I did like 16, 17 challenges. But why? Because people wanted to see this. You have to realize, if people didn't want to see it, they wouldn't reach the goal. So they made this goal happen. That means people want to see this happen. You might not like it, Viper, but the motherfuckers who are paying for this like this. Right? It's like if you come to my stream and you see me doing challenges, it's like, okay, who wants to see this? He's just fighting a monster with a new weapon. Why would I want to see this? What's interesting about this? Yeah, sure, he's using longsword. And it's like, yeah, it's just to see me suffer. It's a challenge, right? It's about the goal. It's about what people want to see.
Hey, thank you. My OnlyFans is at Senkaimon.
Don't look that up. I'm not promoting if he has an OnlyFans. Do not do that.
Just wait till you see my absolute massive python. God damn it!
Shut the fuck up.
The amount of twirls and curtsies I've done tonight is baffling. Why must you sexualize me like this?
I'm gonna look it up, Spottable. No, you're not. Don't do that.
God damn it. Why do I do this stuff?
Also, I just realized 2,000 channel points or like stream points or whatever these are. You don't just come by this every so often. These people who are making him do this have to be like constant regulars in his stream. Like constant regulars. Because you can't just do this just willy-nilly. Like if you just watch one stream. That's kind of crazy.
Oh my god. Meow. Ooh woo. Meow. I swear to God. I'm going to pray to that every night.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Again, this was more... I'm not doing 14 minutes of this. This was more just to show you that he would do something about this. Right? So he needs 300 more followers. And I'm hoping you guys spread the word. You don't have to watch him do it. But I would like to see him suffer. Slash, I don't know if it's a kink for him. But, you know, he'll do it. So just come over here and follow. That's all you have to do. And heck, you can even unfollow once he reaches the goal. I don't think you should do that, but you could do that. Right? That's all I'm really saying. I literally just pay you to support you. The challenges are an excuse, so I don't feel like I'm doing it for nothing. I mean, you could just throw a couple bands my way for nothing, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, baby? You know, that's it. No, I'm just kidding. No, I do appreciate the support. W support. Yeah, no OnlyFans scam. Thank God. I gotta go. Bye. Bye, Happy. Goodbye, Happy. He's not live, right? No, because if he was live, it would show it right here. Yeah, he's not live. Okay. So that's who I want to shout out. He also will be doing a thing where he'll be playing a scary game, but he'll have a shock collar on his neck. Every time he gets scared, he gets shocked. And you guys could redeem points to make the vultures go up higher. You can literally make him be Hassan's dog. Love you, Spottable Pookie. Goodbye, Happy. Goodbye. Where do you find these people? Well, I just kind of like exploring, right? Like how I do with other things in my channel. Like whenever I was first doing YouTube, I would like to go and like look at other people's channels. I would look at other people's communities. I would look at other people's like explaining what to do to increase your YouTube channel. But I wouldn't just watch one video. I wouldn't watch just one content creator. I would watch a bunch of them, see what they all have in common, and then pick out what they have in common and do that. So whenever I just see people like doing things, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll do it. Like there's someone who has like a Pokemon thing where like a Pokemon randomly appears on the screen and like you could type something out in chat to catch the Pokemon to like engage, to be engaging to the chat, which I think was really cool. It's a lot of research purposes. I'm not going to hold you. But like things like this, it's always nice to see other content creators. I think he's funny. I think it's funny. And he has a lot to talk about. So it's cool. Bro, this Michael Radau is playing the best game of hide together. So basically, Spottable is a lurker. I mean, granted, if I think you're cool, I'll throw like 100 bits your way, right? I'll just throw a cheap little dollar. Again, I'm not very liquid, right? But I do want to support. I do want to, if I think it's impressive what you're doing, and I think you should deserve more recognition, just simply giving someone even 100 bits shows people that like, they're getting rewarded for their time and everything. It's a confident boost. It's not really about the dollar. It's about the confidence of being supported in a stream. I've been at this shit for 3 hours. What the fuck? My goodness. I will say, sometimes... like, I should probably unfollow some of these people. I follow a lot of people, but that's mainly because, like, again, just throwing them a follow just shows them that they're being supported and shows them all these other things, right? It makes them feel nice, so I like to do it. But I should realistically unfollow some of these people. I say some. I shouldn't unfollow a lot of these people, because some of these people haven't even been online for, like, 2 weeks, I've noticed. So, they probably wouldn't notice if I unfollowed. Take a break. Hello. Hello, Shadow. Tell us about your Komodo dragon story. What do you mean by Komodo dragon story? I don't have a Komodo dragon. Oh, no, 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 no. Did I just get... No, don't do it. Zay, don't do it. Just Zay, don't do it. Zay, don't do it. Zay, do not do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We already know about it? Oh, oh! I don't know why I was thinking of bearded dragon. Like a black bearded dragon. I don't know why I was thinking of that. Oh, okay, my Komodo dragon. Okay, I don't know. Again, I was thinking of fucking... I was thinking of, like a black bearded dragon. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, my Komodo dragon. Yeah. I mean, do I want to explain it all over again? I mean, you could just watch my video. Tell us about your Komodo. I mean, again, I already explained everything that I could about the Komodo dragon story. I literally have a video. You're thinking of Imagine Dragons? Oh, good latte, latte. Oh. Turns out Mouse is also not, it's already done. Cool. Hey, hey, hey. I still got this dude's video on my screen. Imagine dragging these nuts on your face. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I thought the dragon, nuts on your face thing was going to be the Komodo dragon thing. That's why I said don't do it. But it turns out I still got in the end. It's a dog eat dog. It's a dog eat dog world out here. If Monster Hunter was turned into a fighting anime, which monster would you choose to be the villain? Probably Shagru Magala. Just because of the idea of, like, Shagru Magala turning other fighters into frenzied fighters. And then it being like, oh, what's happening to these guys? Are they taking drugs? Are they doing this? They all have these same symptoms. And they're so much, like, harder. What would it be, right? So I think Shagru Magala. Or maybe Gore Magala, and then you find him, and then he turns into Shagru Magala. Or maybe you're able to interrupt him in time, and he, like, goes into a frenzy himself and becomes chaotic Gore Magala. Regardless, the Magala should be, like, the final boss, is what I'm saying. Oh my god, my fucking thigh. This thing is meaty. Like a big fucking thing of ham. Shagru 2v1 a Barioth and a Steve like nothing. You don't have to bring that up, Viper. You don't have to bring that up. You don't have to bring that up. Shagru Magala would be perfect cell of Monster Hunter. No, I think Nergigante would be the perfect cell of Monster Hunter. Okay. Oh, by the way, did you guys know that the Streamer Awards happened, like, what was it, yesterday? 2 days ago? I think it was yesterday. More like Safi. Oh, you know what? Safi would probably be more, perfect cell, I guess. But yeah, the Streamer Awards happened a day or two ago, and I'm hearing not so good things about it. I'm hearing not so bueno things, but I don't know if that's just the internet being the internet or what. I can't tell. Yeah, but a good idea for a villain would be Ata Call, because she might be the smartest monster in the franchise who has built a giant mech. I can't tell what the smartest monster in the franchise could be. I guess maybe Primordial Malzeno, but that's more like, it straight up like acts like a human almost. Maybe Old Fatalis is the smartest, but that's not entirely intelligence. That's more experience. In a couple of days, it's TGA. Didn't a Peanut win the VTuber award? Yep, he did. I think it's like roasted peanut or like burnt peanut or something. In a couple of days, it's the Gamer Awards. Oh, the Gamer Awards. Wait, did it not already happen? I thought the Gamer Awards already happened. I thought the Gamer Awards already happened. Or is it the nominees for the Gamer Awards? Is that what happened? Best imperfect Cell impression. I don't even think I want to do that. I'm not even sure I want to do that, honestly. Oh, the nominations were... Okay, yeah, the nominations, I guess, is what's making everyone, I guess the nomination is what got everyone kind of riled up, maybe. I guess the nominations were, maybe not necessarily the streaming awards happening. I don't know. I don't really care about the streaming awards. No, it was both. Oh, so it was the nominations and the actual streamer awards itself? That was... Huh. I mean, there's a 10-minute video right here that says the streamer awards were a mess. This was by Omezi by 2 hours ago. I don't know if I want to watch it, though, because I don't know if you guys would want to watch it. I'm a little curious, but again, I also don't really care about the streamer awards. Again, we don't have a ton of people in here. Well, actually, we're kind of spiking up and down, but... Again. We did get everything on the wheel done. We got everything on the wheel done. We got everything on the wheel done. You got 2 spottable lores. We had 6 drawings. We had 5 watch videos, which was really like 4 reading of 4 threads, and then an oceans video. And then we had hot takes. We had 5 hot takes. We had actually a lot of stuff to do on the wheel, but we did it. The Game Award nominations were announced, but the actual event hasn't started yet. Oh, okay. Sorego's chilling in his nest is funny. It is. I like it. I like it, Zade. I like it. I mean, we could watch to pass the time until someone finds a better video. I'm not gonna lie. I think we should just already end it. But you know what? We'll watch this just because I'm curious. And it's only 10 minutes. It's only 10 minutes.
When it's not broke.
Okay, it's only 10 minutes. And we can watch it. And after this, I'm gonna turn off the stream. I would like Monster Hunter fighting game where you play as the monster and fight each other. I mean, you might as well just play Rise and Sunbreak. You might as well just use Wyvern riding to become the monster and fight other monsters. I think that's what you're looking for, Shadow. Apparently, the Streamer Awards was a mess. Like, how, in what way? I don't really know, but apparently it was a mess. No idea, but this guy, Omezi, says it was a mess, so we're gonna watch this real quick.
Broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. Ooh. That was you, right?
Oh, bro.
I don't know what she thought she was doing there, but oh well.
Father, this guy stinks!
Yeah, secondhand cringe is a real problem in this nation. Sorry for coming a little late to this video. I am fresh from the Streamer Awards
shit.
talking about India Love, and
So the Streamer Awards did happen. Narlene, shut the fuck up.
I would be a bad hostess with the mostest, a bad commentary channel if I did not discuss the
What was that? That's a good question. I have no idea what she was trying to... That was awful. I don't know what she was trying to do there, but... I don't know. She thought she cooked or something. If she smiled like she did cook, I don't think she was cooking.
entire cringiness and the drama surrounding the whole Streamer Awards. From the lack of representation to the bad...
Oh, my fault. The Wii Shop music's still going. My fault.
production.
Black Boy Max.
It's the Game Awards in the coming days. Oh, so the Streamer Award, yeah, in the Streamer Awards. Yeah, Streamer Awards already happened. It's the Game Awards. I'm talking about the Game Awards, not the Streamer Awards. Why are you talking about the Gamer Awards when I've been talking about the Streamer Awards this entire time?
In the booth.
All the way to the cringy and even what people would deem as racist jokes.
Rakai, question. What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen?
Oh! Okay. Okay, that was okay. That wasn't funny, but that was so out of nowhere. It's crazy. She basically just called Kai Diddy because there was a documentary about Diddy with 50 cents. Oh, I didn't know about that.
If you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It goes a long way for the channel. Now, back to the video. The Streamer Awards is put on by streamer QT Cinderella, somebody who is a figurehead in the community. She's also the wife of Ludwig, one of the more popular streamers.
Oh, I didn't know that. I heard about Cinderella. I didn't know it was QC or QT, whatever. But I heard Cinderella was a streamer. I thought maybe it was like a VTuber or something. I don't know. But I didn't know they were... Oh, okay, that's cool.
The world. And the purpose of this event is to get together and recognize the community at large. And this is supposed to be put on by the community for the community. While there are some ups in quality, ups in sponsorships, I mean, this was a total black tie event that I can honestly applaud from a production standpoint. There's always some nonsense that comes out of this. And it all starts with a badly timed and honestly disgustingly distasteful jokes.
Broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh.
I mean, if she just kind of left it there, that would be kind of like a backhand, right? But nothing wrong with there. This next part.
And also...
I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it.
You all gonna be on the mic now. Turn this mic now. Turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
Damn. That motherfucker was spinning. Was it? And then she doubles down with Queso too. Oh, I know who Queso is. Basically making another fat joke about him. I mean, does Queso actually really mind the fat jokes? I mean, Queso, like, the reason he blew up, the reason Queso blew up was because of the fat jokes. But maybe, I guess, after years, it might get to him already, right? So, and maybe on a larger scale, he might not like it. It's a difference when he was on his stream. He doesn't to an extent. Yeah, I feel like he's okay with you calling him, like, I don't know, maybe like a Big Mac, or like, if it's like food-related pun to him, right? Maybe, but like, I guess maybe at the Streamer Awards, where it's supposed to be more professional, maybe not. He doesn't from his chat, but not important people. Larger scale, yeah. Okay, like at the Streamer Awards, where like, literally probably hundreds of thousands of people are watching. Okay, well, maybe not that, but maybe like dozens of thousands of people are watching and everything. Maybe don't do the fat jokes.
If you all gonna be on the mic,
I think he likes fat jokes. He just acts like he hates them. Well, okay, like I think he does that for content, But I think he wouldn't like to be considered like be called just straight up fat or something. I don't know. Let's watch.
Making jokes, at least
it might happen.
Let it be funny.
I'm not gonna lie, you feel me, fan? I get it. I know y'all doing comedy roast. That's part of award shows. But damn, bro, compare bro to the Diddler live, like damn. To the
Oh, I didn't even understand that. I didn't understand that like there was a 50 Cent documentary or whatever.
Diddler live saying his university no education. Damn. Yo, in my personal opinion, I think Tyler a real ass nigga.
Normally at award shows, there's a little bit of tongue-in-cheek, you know, joshing on people, type of nature and energy that comes with hosting the gig. No matter if that's the main.
Yeah, no professionalism goes out the window at that event. Yeah, you do have to at least be professional. Like Omezi just said, if you want to take like a slight jab, you know, at someone, it's fine, right? Jokes and everything. But it is overall a professional, at least you're trying to make it seem like a professional event, so you should be professional at it. You're not just like a regular guest at like a streamer, like stream. It's the streamer awards.
Host or the host that just kind of fill in of the different slots. But there's a couple of things to note in these conversations, specifically when it comes to the streamer award. Now, this isn't the first time any award show has been criticized about the distasteful nature of said jokes being said at the award show. In 2024, comedian Joe Coy got backlash for his jokes about Taylor Swift at the Golden Globes. And as recently as 2025, Trevor Noah, another comedian, got backlash for his illegal
I know who Trevor is.
Immigration jokes when he was hosting an award show. Now, the fundamental difference between those award shows and the streamer award shows is those award shows have a writer's room that sets jokes. You know, these are full of comedians, full of professional writers, etc., putting these things together and then kind of taking some sort of stances, but supposed to be in a tasteful way. Now, even though they fell flat, it was in a writer's room with, you know, a bunch of different people, and I would say not necessarily any targeted attacks. But from the outside looking in on these streamer awards jokes, these are individuals from one side of the internet, the Pogger side, aka the whiter side of the internet, doing a bunch of targeted jokes to the WL side, the blacker side of the internet.
Rakai, question.
Ooh.
Yo. What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen?
Again, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look at her face, too. She's, like, really expecting an answer. It's like, damn. I'm so curious, Rakai. What is the... That's crazy. Why is that one racist? That one's just straight up racist. Yeah, it is. It is. Right? It is. I mean, okay, do keep in mind, Rakai, I know about him. I don't like him. I really don't. And that kid does do, like, straight up racist jokes. Like, he does do racist things. So if you were to do any racist jokes to someone, it would be kind of the guy who does racist jokes a good amount of time. We've all stolen something. Yeah, I've stolen something one time, too. A pack of gum by accident when I was really little. And I didn't know I stole it until I got home. She did not need to say that. She didn't need to say this, by the way. I don't know what came before this, where she would like, oh yeah, this is going to bang. But, like, all jokes and jabs can be good at the time. But you have to be some type of respect for, each other on that day. For someone to feel like there was like a 30-minute, but it was more like an hour and 30 for them. She did. Guys, we have them.
Don't answer it. It's a test. It's a test, Rakai. Have you learned nothing? Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Take his mic. Take his mic. What? Well, yeah. No. He's learned his lesson. He's not allowed to answer that. All right. Extra, Emily.
Okay, I'm not laughing at the joke, but like, look at the
lesson. He's not allowed
look at
to
these
answer
black
that.
gentlemen. Like Rakai himself was smiling. He was like,
All right, extra, Emily.
And then just straight up frown. Damn. I hate it here. The side eye is crazy. Oh my goodness. I don't. Oh, I was about to ruin my future plans for IRL. I was about to say something crazy. But I want you all to know this. I'm probably too dumb to realize some of the things that people are saying, because I'm not always in with, like, pop culture and things of that nature.
Yeah.
The internet took note about the multiple situations that happened during this stream.
You know that one Lego Batman gif? There's a lot of Lego Batman gifs, I'm not gonna lie. On Instagram, to be spamming the comments for her, LMAO. Oh, that one Lego Batman where it's like, I just died in your arms tonight. Where it's like all dreamy, right? Are you saying that people would think of her as like dreamy because she made a racist joke? Which one are you talking about? That's like the most famous Lego Batman one I know. Yes? Yeah.
Where it seemed
I like how I figured it out.
As though QT Cinderella, somebody who sits on the Pogger side of the streaming community, was sending targeted jokes and roasts to the WL side, the blacker side of streaming. Hell, even that production issue that I mentioned earlier, where Deshae Frost was confused for Blackboy Max, was only done to black streamers as opposed to any of the white streamers that were also in attendance. Now,
oh, was that actually like a racist thing? I thought they just kind of got mixed up. I mean, I guess that would be racist, right? But if I don't know who Blackboy Max is, and I don't know who those other guys are, so, like, if I was on the camera, I probably wouldn't be if that was the case, but if I was on the camera, I feel like I would have made that genuine mistake. It's like, he's over there on that one. I'm like, he's on the far side. And then, so I did the guy on the far side. It's like, no, the other far side. It's like, oh, okay. Right?
Remind you all that the name.
I mean, these guys probably know, so it's probably a little bit racist. They all look alike to me.
Of the award shows is the fact that there is some sort of roasting or ribbing elements to it. But again, there is a level of professionalism that also goes along with it.
So
what she said is what I expected bro to say online. Don't let me give my stance on this. All right, don't give your stance on this, Viper.
Basically, my logic tells me that they're trying to I guess it's supposed to be a roast, but I don't think niggas understand that it was. But see, I don't think that was communicated either. So I guess like the audience, I guess it's supposed to be a roast. Like it's supposed to be that, but it's just a bad comparison. I ain't gonna lie. I think it probably would have been funnier if the documentary didn't release. Cause it's like if a nigga said like a Jeffrey Dahmer joke or some shit, right? So it's L joke, and it might, if anything, it also might be L timing, right?
Now I will say there's a subsection of people that did not feel as if this was disrespectful, and I do think that this brings me to my larger point in this conversation. But there were some that said, "Yo, if you are a streamer and you can't understand this, you don't need to be in the game."
Stupid. These people are stupid. These people are stupid. They can't take jokes, man. They're streamers, okay? These guys are streamers. Get out of the streaming space if you can't handle it. I'm like,
I don't agree with this. Okay, there's a difference between being like a little bit tastefully ribbing and just kind of being like a straight up racist joke in a professional setting, right? Like there is like straight up like disrespect, and there's other things, right? Like, there's a thing where, like, you guys might call me, like, Spottable Gooner or something, and I don't know if that's disrespectful, right? But, like, you guys kind of rib into me, you guys make fun of me, and, you know, I could take it, right? I could take it, right? But it would be different if you just straight up called me, like, I guess because I am Hispanic, if you were just like, hey, Spottable, how many walls have you jumped, right? Like, that's just straight up, like, what? What? You know what I'm saying? Right, there's a difference between that, right? There's a difference between that. There is a difference. So I don't really get what he was like. If it was like tasteful, again, if it was tasteful, right? And I heard that Rakai stole flowers, right? And so if you brought up to Rakai like, hey, I just heard you you stole some flowers. What was the biggest thing you ever stole? Right? Because it would ensue that maybe he does steal in general, so it's not like a black thing. Maybe, I don't know, I just saw that on the spot. Maybe that wasn't good. But you know what I'm saying? Leave the roast events to Smosh and Community Central. At my old job, which is... I've gotten that one before at my old job, which is crazy. I've never gotten that to me. I've actually been called a cracker before, which I don't know if I should really be saying that, but I've been called a pretzel, if you will, a type of food item, which I don't know why, but yeah, that's a story of itself. That's a Spottable lore story. You know what? That's a good Spottable lore story. I'll save that for later. Remind me of that later. I only joke if I know you're gonna laugh too. I mean, yeah, but some people's humors are different. It's just that, like, this was just, like, kind of just straight up a little bit racist. Again, funny enough, like, it's not like racist jokes can't be funny, right? But it's more like the setting. Like, if you tell a racist joke to your friend in a friend group, that's different between just, like, out of nowhere saying a racist joke in front of, like, thousands of people in a professional setting. You know what I'm saying? Damn, you must be pieces as fuck. I don't joke about dark humor stuff if I know well enough that you could take it. I would probably, I have a probably controversial take on this kind of humor. I mean, you could say it. Let me resume this.
God, chat, roasts us every day, and these young kids can't take a goddamn joke. That is streamers should be the biggest people. I mean, we should be able to take.
Okay, but like, I don't think anyone's like severe. Like, I don't think the streamers are extremely like outraged. I think they're more like, yeah, I don't think this hit, gang. Right? I think that's what, as far as what I saw from all these other ones, I don't know, like, I don't know who this guy is. Or maybe I do, and I just don't remember him or something. I don't know. Right? Like, whoops. Like, certain things, right? Like, this guy wasn't even saying, like, this guy, like, she was a piece of shit or things, right? It was more like, I just didn't land, right? It didn't seem that, like, it did seem at the moment that people were offended. I mean, that's because, like, it was kind of just out of nowhere racist joke. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know what this guy's on.
Take a god.
Like, I understand where his message is. I just don't think this is the correct situation for this message to really hit.
Yo, that is streamers should be the biggest people. I mean, we should be able to take the jokes the most because we can deal with.
Oh my god. Oh, this is AI stuff, I think. I remember seeing this.
Day. If you can't take a joke,
there's a line between joking and actual being racist.
You loser.
I don't think they were being, like, actually racist. I just think they just said, like, a legitimate racist joke. Like, they said a racist joke. That was a racist joke. She didn't mean it, like, actual in, like, what do you call it? A malicious way. It was just that, like, it was extremely distasteful for the setting.
You loser. If you're gonna be crying because I called you a loser for that, get out of my face.
For one, the people that were
first off, you get out of my face. You literally got closer to the camera. Get out of my face.
For one, the people that were delivering jokes.
She singled him out. I mean, yeah, but again, that Rakai kid also does a good amount of racist jokes. I'm not gonna hold you.
To one another are usually a part of their community. If your community roasts you roast your community back. If I'm an AMP and I roast across the board to another AMP member, Clover Boys roast to another Clover Boys member, FaZe roast to another FaZe member, that's a whole different conversation than somebody that sits totally across the aisle in the whole entire streaming community from me. Like, it's just a different concept. And two, there is an underlying racial issue in the WL Hoggers streaming community that just kind of gets swept underneath the rug. And in an opportunity in which a bunch of people can get together that don't normally work together, you know, they're peers in the industry but not really friends, it kind of gets highlighted. There's a clear-cut disconnect between what is appropriate, what's inappropriate, what's even a part of your community, what's a part of this, what's a part of that. And it didn't just show up in the awards, who won, it showed up in the nominations, it showed up in the jokes, it shows up every time this happens.
The Streamer Awards this year and Cutie Cinderella's racist jokes are basically just the symptom of a collapsing society that no longer has a social baseline on how adults are supposed to behave. Grown.
I don't know if I say yes or no to this. I'll let you keep it.
30-year-olds that have regressed so much in social cues to the point that they cannot recognize that microaggressive friendly roast dynamics is not going to work in a room full of strangers, even if they are your peers. It's not that racist jokes are suddenly funny, it's just that streaming and our digital environment has completely eroded our social cues over time just because
I think that almost no jokes are off limits. I mean, it's not that they're off limit, it's more like you might want to hold them, right? Like, I think, so jokes in of itself, you can say them, right? It's more about, as a joke, does it land in what you're talking about, right? Like, I can make a joke about toothpaste, But if we are currently dying in the middle of a desert and someone's about to die of dehydration, maybe that joke might not land. You know, like, all jokes are, like, you could say all jokes, but it's more about the setting and the situation. Where does that joke land? You know what I'm saying? So
of how much we've rewarded shock value.
Yeah.
It's also just insanely weird and regressive behavior to only bring up people's scandals at your streaming show where you want them to feel welcome. Honestly, the only reason why I can think of the fact that Cutie Cinderella was literally clip farming weird or racist microaggressive jokes at her own highly publicized awards show is because there is very little remaining normalcy in society.
It wasn't just the cringe or weird jokes that were made to Kai or Rakai. There was an oddly placed joke about Queso.
My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better. Hey, ayo.
Eating a lot of food, you know, a joke based in fat phobia.
I want to congratulate Kai for reaching over 1 million subs. Incredible.
Yes, sir.
He.
Hey, okay, hold on. Is this just something me? Is it? She doesn't look real. Is this me? Like, look at. Is it the makeup? It might be the outfit. Something screaming to me like Uncanny Valley. I don't like it. Is that me? Something seems off here. Like, something seems off here. I don't... The makeup? It might be the makeup. Like, maybe you took off... I mean, keep on the lip balm. I guess maybe keep off this. Take this off. And maybe because she looks more tanned here than she does here? And here? You can just see that she's trying to figure out if she wants to say the joke or not.
He just barely beat out Queso, who could only eat 900,000 subs. Yeah.
And then there was this...
Wait, was that the Queso joke?
Who could only eat 900,000 subs.
Okay, you know what I think it is? Like, that wasn't actually, like, a bad joke of itself. It was more like, look at her posture. She seems so unconfident about telling the joke. Right? It's so weird. It's like when you explain a joke, it doesn't become funny. Or if you or you, like, keep on stuttering when saying the joke, it's probably going to be not as funny. I think... the joke in of itself, like, not being able to eat that many subs is, like, not, like, the worst joke ever. But I think it's really this. Like, again, like, look at her posture.
He just barely beat out Queso, who could only eat 900,000 subs.
She kept on going lower and lower. Did you see that? That was awful. Not the joke. It's just the way she says it. Yeah, like, the joke isn't really that bad. It seems about like a mid joke Queso would hear every so often. It's just the way she said it and the posture. It just doesn't give confidence. When you say a joke, you gotta think it's even if your joke isn't funny, if you laugh at your own joke and like, I thought that shit was funny, right? It won't seem as bad. Like me, right? When I'm like, oh, I think I ate with that, right? And people are like, you didn't eat. I'm like, nah, I ate with that. Right? It doesn't make it as bad, right? It saves it almost. But like, it's just not there, brother.
Yeah.
And then there was this weird
fucking
who could only eat 900,000.
The fuck is this, a beer counter?
Subs.
Yeah, see, he's like, because again, it's not that the joke wasn't entirely bad. It was just like the way she said it.
Yeah.
And then there was this weird interaction with the phase table where I don't even know if...
Imagine she starts laughing at that. Shit, I might have laughed at it. If I said it, I might have had the confidence to try to laugh at it.
She was trying to get a joke off or just get her shit off, but nothing about what she said.
I would have been like, nah, I'm fucking with you, Queso. Like, nah, I'm messing with you, man. Right? It's just like, with Queso being able to eat only 900,000 or 900,000 subs. And I'm sure you can even see the posture I'm doing right now. Like, it's just, you just gotta put some more oomph in it, girl.
Landed at all.
Big table! Woo! Or was it misogynistic? I don't remember. Jason, Sakura, the internet's favorite couple, hi, and their short gay son, Ron.
If you go back and listen to...
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't even know the backstory of that.
Favorite couple, hi.
I kind of want a sub now. I also kind of want a sub now. I just ate. A meatball sub kind of sounds good.
And their short gay son, Ron.
If you go back and listen to every single one of those clips, you'll notice a strange lack of audio after any of these jokes are being said. That's because nobody in the room thought it was funny. And every moment of silence to me highlighted the divide that exists between the streaming world. Now, I don't want to
I do need to let you guys know, whenever I laugh at some of the jokes that are said, it's not because I necessarily think they're funny. I just think about how outrageous it is that you just said that.
like the people that put on the awards
It's
show
more like shock humor to me, rather than the humor of the joke itself.
were the only ones that were cringe the entire night. We do have the entirety of the India Love situation where she stormed on stage calling for Rakai to be the winner and recipient of Breakout Streamer of the Year, or DDG.
Wait, what?
We do have the entirety of the India Love situation where she stormed on stage calling for Rakai to be the winner and recipient of Breakout Streamer of the Year, or DDG, whichever one, which also doesn't make any sense. But I covered that in an entire video.
India Love ruined the Streamer Awards.
So make sure you go check that out as well.
Another video.
It's safe to say that the entire streaming world was watching this event and QT Cinderella kind of fell flat on her face, especially because she and her collective made a big deal about this event going into what was going on that night. It was a beautiful night that was marred by bad joke after bad joke, targeting select streamers, and ultimately highlighting the divide between streamer groups. Now, I do want to acknowledge that all was not lost. There were some beautiful moments, beautiful speeches from the award winners. There was a lot of motivation going on, and I think overall there were some big positive highlights. We got to see.
Yeah, I don't think the Streamer Awards were all bad. I think we're just like thinking about the bad stuff that did happen.
Speed and Kai in the same room. We got to see I Love Puzzles in the same room. Some streamers that are very, very wholesome, winning awards, celebrating, and then going back to their community, letting them know that all the hard work they put in was not for nothing. But it is such a shame that a big event like this left.
Wait.
It's such a shame that a big event like this has. But it is such a shame that.
Okay. Oh, it's actually funny. This man was like, you know what? We're not gonna edit that out.
A big event like this left such a bad taste in people's mouth due to a few things, a few bad apples. Most notably, a couple of the bad apples were on the hosting and production side of things. But boy, oh boy, there is a problem in the streaming community, and I think that Cutie Cinderella just tipped over the first domino that is going to unearth a lot of issues in the future.
Okay. Well, that was interesting.
Build a website you love.
No, I don't think I am. No, I don't think I will. Me personally, I don't think I will. Hey. This is the type of stuff that would keep you at night saying a joke and no one laughing at it. It's probably the most talked about thing in the award show. Really? That, love chick being, like, interrupting or something? These commentators look like they spend 5 seconds on the Instagram Reels, try to copy them, but failed horribly. At least the people on Instagram Reel comments make me laugh and are funny. Offensive, yes. Funny, yes. Didn't know they were that cringy. Time to end stream. It is time to end stream. Guys, I want you to know I've streamed for 9 hours. From 12 to 9. I've streamed to 9 hours. I technically should have ended it an hour ago. But you guys were so cool. You guys were so good. Viper especially. You guys were so amazing. That I was like, you know what? I'll push it even more. I'll do it even. You know, I'll go further beyond for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I do love that events like these are made to help bring streamers up and congratulate them for all of their hard work. I do like that. I like the idea of streamer awards. I like it. Do I care for it? Not really. But I like it. I like the sentiment that goes into it. He called us good boys. Then we ending as soon as I got back from the walking through 4 in snow to do laundry. Some favorite monsters, same humor. Please tell me you'll return next stream. Wait, same favorite monster, same humor. Please tell me you'll return next stream. I mean, I'm going to be streaming, just not tomorrow. Remember, hunters, remember, this week is the start of a new streaming schedule. In case some of you haven't noticed, I'm not going to be streaming every day now. I'm going to be streaming Mondays, I was about to say fucking Tuesday. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Monday was going to be a YAP session all about Monster Hunter. As you noticed, we didn't do any gameplay. We didn't play a single game. We talked about monster matchups. We did lores. We did some videos. We did, not really challenges, but, you know, we did stuff. And Wednesday, like Viper said, is going to be Minecraft Horror. Wednesday is, I get to play a different game that isn't Monster Hunter. And I'm going to tell you right now, I tested out the Minecraft Horror thing, and I'm not very excited. Was it a fucking great YAP session? It was a good YAP session. It was. It really, really was. What do you call it? And Friday will be the challenge wheel, where I go into Monster Hunter Wilds. You guys make me spin the wheel. Not the wheel that you've been seeing today. It's a different wheel. Make me spin the wheel. I'll be changing up some of the challenges, by the way. I'll be getting rid of some challenges, some old challenges. I'll be keeping most of them, but then also adding some new ones. And I'll be doing that. I'm gonna try to get someone on, but if I'm being honest, no one, either people just haven't been able to, like they're busy this day, or they haven't responded to me, which is unfortunate, but hey, who knows? Maybe I'll get a response tomorrow or Wednesday. Play Pimpkin or else, or Pikmin, or Pikmin, or else, no. Get you? I'm not gonna get you. Depending on the day the title update comes out, I might not be here next stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. The title update thing didn't come out, right? Title update for Monster Hunter Wilds. It didn't come out, right? I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure that it didn't come out. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Okie doke. Well, I might not be in the Monster Hunter World stream, so I don't want to spoilers. Real idea. Pretty true from Monster Hunter stories. This has been great, everyone. This has been actually even better than great. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, this is better than great. This stream was better than great. Like, I can't even lie. And it was thanks to all of you wonderful people. What you doing after stream? I'm probably not gonna be able to go to the gym. Could I go to the gym? Closes at 10. 9:05. I'm gonna really try to finish on this ARC video I've been fucking working on forever. Which, it's not even a big ARC video. It's just literally a reaction video. But for some reason, I just haven't been doing it as much. So, no idea why it's been taking me so long. I think I'm just either lazy or I've been doing other things. W's in the chat. W. This was in fact a W stream. In fact, was a W stream. And we also got, how many people at max did we get? The first stream that we did today. What was the first stream that, like, what was the 70-ish? Really? Did we actually get 70 viewers at one point? I counted 64. I thought it was like 60, like low 60s, but someone said 70-ish, which maybe, I think I could actually look that up. Let me look that up. Can I look that up? Hold on, if I go to details. Analytics. What was it? What was... Engagement? No. Audience? No. Reach? No. I guess maybe engagement? Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, the highest we got was 64. I can see it right here. The highest we got was 64. Which is still, I believe, the highest I've ever gotten. I think before this, the highest I ever got was like 44? Which is why I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed that the stream crashed and we lost like half of the people. But again, it's fine. Again, it's fine. The fact, okay, it's actually great that, like, it shows that if like 50 people were in here, most likely they would stay. Right? Because I was getting on average high 40s to like low 50s for like an hour, for the first like hour to like 2.5 hours. I saw 70 at one time. You might have been misremembering, because no, I'm looking at the analytics right now, and the highs it says is 64. It says, yeah, 64. Around an hour and 32 into the stream, we hit 64 people, which again, fucking crazy. Let's get those numbers again, huh, Hunters? Let's get those numbers again. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. And this live stream was even not better necessarily, but it was still good. Like, we're still holding up, like, you know, we're still holding up like a few dozen, or like a dozen or more people, which is great. You can get a GameCube instead of a new PC. Probably not going to be doing that. It was 70 in the stream before it crashed. So do you mean like the second before it crashed, it was 70? Because, I mean, maybe I could see that, but if not, then I think it was just 64. Yo, did someone hit the extra hour? No one hit the extra hour, ABD. I was just doing an extra hour for you guys, because you guys are so awesome. And Viper also gave me like $100 this stream, so I did an extra hour. I could have ended it an hour ago, but I decided not to. Because I just want to react, just wanted to be here with you guys. It's like you say thank you. More than 100? It was actually more than 100. Yes, I know it was more than 100. I just said 100. Anyways, time to blow all the money Viper just gave me on an OnlyFans VTuber model. Thoughts? Alright, thanks. Oh, I know he'd be fucking pissed. 150? Well, Viper gave me... I got 150 from Viper. Or I got 100-ish from Viper. But Viper did spend $150. 12-hour stream? I'm thinking about doing a subathon. Like, maybe next month. Heck, actually, maybe even during Christmas break. But also maybe not. Because... you know, I do have to spend time with family. But I'm thinking about doing a subathon. When? I don't know. Definitely maybe like in the next month or so. But I think it'd be interesting. I think it would be interesting. Imagine a 12-hour stream. I think I could do a 12-hour stream if I maybe had like a collab with someone like with an hour, had some food, took like a 30-minute break of just kind of yapping and not really doing much. I think I could do it. You're great, dude. Keep it up. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Viper. My Televiper, awesome. But I am going to have to end the stream. It's been 9 hours. I started the first stream at 12, and it is currently 9 p.m. for me. So I'm going to have to end it. Excuse me. We already hit 10 hours? No, I don't think we did. No. We hit 9. Obviously, we want to grow, but small communities are just better. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Viper? I do want to grow. Well, what do you mean smaller communities are just better? I mean, I like smaller communities, but see you maybe on Wednesday. All depends on that For You trailer. Yeah, I will be I won't be streaming, guys. I'm not streaming tomorrow. But I am streaming Wednesday. And it won't be Monster Hunter related. It will be Minecraft related. Minecraft horror related. And I will also, for you little degenerates, have a wheel. Like this wheel. However, it'll be like 6 or so things. However, it'll be Minecraft related, right? Make me spin the wheel. Maybe I have to use a wooden sword until it breaks. Spin the wheel, I can't use a shield. Spin the wheel, I can only use... I don't use armor, right? It's things like that. I don't want this chat not to be what it is now anymore. Oh, I get what you mean, Viper. Seeing you play something other than Monster Hunter. It will be weird, but trust me, you guys are probably going to enjoy it. I was already schizoing out and pretending that you guys were like in my like you guys were with me when I was testing the Minecraft thing. I was literally pretending that you guys were there. And like imagining what Viper, what Gnarly, what ABD, what everyone was gonna say, right? And from what I imagined in my own schizophrenic head, it was pretty good. What about me? Sorry, Cheese, I wasn't thinking about you initially. But you're gonna have to wait. I will try to actually do the Discord thing sooner. I will really try to do it sooner. It's just, God, it's so many things I'm doing fucking right now. But yeah. Thanks, man. See you soon. I'm sorry, Cheese. Anyways, that's gonna have to do it for this stream. Thank you so much for watching this stream and supporting me, your favorite gunner. It means everything to me. And if you made it all the way to the end of this stream, being 9 hours, please, for me in the Viper's poor wallet, hit the subscribe and the like button. Surprisingly, even though I'm not uploading as much, I'm still growing, which is kind of crazy. And I have no one else to thank but you guys. And with that being said, once they release the GOG trailer, wait to react live. I don't know if I'll be doing that. It depends. It depends. If it releases tomorrow or something, I'm reacting to it and turning it into a video. I'm sorry. Discord is coming soon, streaming Minecraft for Wednesday, and on Friday, I'm doing a stream, a challenge wheel stream. It's crazy. People want to watch a good streamer. I know, right? I mean, I don't know if I'm a good streamer. I mean, there's people who only have like 400 followers who do way better production than me. But, I mean, I would like to think I'm at least decent. At least decent. I'm pretty new to the whole streaming thing in general, so. Well, you finished your challenges? I did finish all my challenges. Yes. Oh, you motherfuckers are fucking getting me in. Yes, I did finish my challenges. And if you want to see me finish them and do them all, and want to see what my hot takes are, you want to see some lore, you want to see anything ABD, you're going to have to wait until when I end the stream and you get to see the VOD. Thank you all so much for watching. And again, keep track with the community post, everyone. Keep track. Do keep out for the community post. I know YouTube is a little bit weird with notifying you guys about my community posts, but do just like every day, just take a little look. Or maybe even every other day. Right? Goodbye, everyone. I love you. Goodbye. Goodbye. Is there anyone I can raid, actually? No, there's no one I can raid. No one I can think of. No one I can think of. No one I can think of. Anyways, bye-bye.